Speaker Johnson has indicated that he will not deal with it. He has shown no interest in holding a vote on extending the health care subsidies, which would prevent monthly costs from soaring. Republicans have tried to say they will deal with this problem their own way, but they have no plan. They are trying to repeal the Affordable Care Act, as they have been trying to do unsuccessfully for 15 years. However, they are poised to succeed, which is why it is so important for this continuing resolution to fail. President Trump and Republicans, their plan is to drive up prices for everybody, compounding the cost of living crisis. More than 2 million Americans are expected to lose their health insurance next year because it has simply become too expensive. There are more than 50 pages of health care provisions in this bill. Not one of them stops costs from skyrocketing at the beginning of next year. Not one of them offers relief to American families being squeezed tighter and tighter by the Republican crisis. There is one group of people, however, who will receive some relief thanks to this bill. United States senators who may have participated in an insurrection, snuck into this bill at the 11th hour by Senate Republicans, is a provision to pay out at least $1 million each to 8 United States senators implicated in the January 6th insurrection. Understand, this is a corrupt precedent. This is where members can profit from their own votes. It's the fleecing of the American people, which they get and understand. At the same time, this bill excludes a provision that will order a plaque to be hung that honors the police officers who put their lives on the line to defend our democracy from that same insurrection. What a contrast. It is yet another instance of this administration's shameless corruption that is financially ruining American families. While there is $230 million for the president to pay himself from the Department of Justice, $8 million for some of his closest Senate allies, $200 million for a pair of private jets for the Department of Homeland Security Secretary, $40 billion to Argentina, the American people are left with nothing but higher costs. This bill also fails to fully cover the Toxic Exposure Fund, which was created to support veterans exposed to burn pits and Agent Orange. We made a promise to stand by the men and women who served our country in uniform. This bill does not live up to that promise. You know, Republicans need to stop taking photographs with veterans and then vote against their health care. Those who lead in the appropriations process here believe in the constitutional power of the purse. And over the past month, President Trump has been firing federal workers en masse. And when his administration has failed there, they have made life so miserable for federal workers that they had no choice but to leave. Federal workers should be, and I quote, traumatically affected. Those are the words of the Office of Management and Budget Director Russ Vought, an unelected bureaucrat. The federal workforce has dwindled by 200,000 since January, jeopardizing the public services that so many people rely on. Spare us your false concern. And since January, this administration has been stealing from our communities, withholding as much as $410 billion in funding approved by Democrats and Republicans, House, Senate, signed into law, and they are illegally blocking authorized funds from being distributed. Even now, as we debate this bill, the Trump administration is arguing to the Supreme Court that they should be allowed to withhold food stamp funding. that Congress lawfully approved. They were ordered by 3 separate courts to distribute food assistance and are still fighting to withhold it. It is not connected to opening this government. They have the money. They have it now for food stamps. They just refuse to use it. Imagine using food as a political weapon, unspeakable and immoral. It seems like their only plan is to strip children of food assistance while kicking their parents off their health insurance. They have demonstrated that that is who they are. These are their true colors. You cannot expect Democrats to go along with any bipartisan funding deal if that agreement can be undone with a party line vote. Congress must assert its authority over the power of the purse. I encourage my colleagues to vote no, and I reserve the balance of my time.
The gentlelady reserves. The gentleman from Oklahoma is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I yield one.
Hey, really quick, I want to say a quick thanks to I Am Charlie and Mark Partis and CC and 495-8201 Steppenwolf and Bill Jack and CC for your support. I really appreciate it. Also, Big Dog Gaming and Enlightening Fart on Twitch. Thank you. So listening to, it's Steve Scalise. Let's continue to listen to this debate. Shortly, there will be the final vote by the House to open the government and the shutdown, and we're listening to some of the debate right now. This is Republican Steve Scalise.
Go to prevent a government shutdown. We had a vote here on the House floor. 99% of Republicans voted to keep the government open, and 99% of Democrats voted to shut it down. And then that bill went over to the Senate, and we watched for 42 days, where time and time again, Democrats, just to appease their most radical base, continued to vote in unison to shut the government down. And during that shutdown, we saw millions of families experience pain, Mr. Speaker, pain and suffering that Democrats themselves acknowledged that they imposed on the American people. But they said over and over again, we have quote after quote from Democrats during the shutdown, that they needed to impose the suffering to get leverage, Mr. Speaker, to use the American people as pawns to get leverage. For what? For what? They ultimately filed an alternative bill, $1.5 trillion mad spending spree that included things like $200 billion of taxpayer funding for illegals to get taxpayer benefits, while they gutted the $50 billion rural health care fund that we put in place in the Working Families Tax Cut. So, Mr. Speaker, anybody who comes up here and says they care about health care, they were also advocating to gut the $50 billion rural health care fund to provide $200 billion in taxpayer-funded health care benefits for illegals. It's insanity. And if you really want to look at where this all began, as some on the other side, Democrats, want to talk about a health care crisis, the health care law of the land is what many refer to as Obamacare, but let's remember the original name that Democrats gave that bill when they created it. They called it the Affordable Care Act. The Affordable Care Act. Only Democrats voted for it. Republicans knew it was going to be anything but affordable. It was going to interfere with the doctor-patient relationship, and unfortunately it's done that. But if you want to talk about affordable, and maybe the only other bill that's more laughable in its name is the Inflation Reduction Act. Yeah, that's another product brought to you by Democrat-only votes. The Inflation Reduction Act, which ushered in the inflation under Joe Biden that we're still trying to shake today. But the Affordable Care Act, Mr. Speaker, since it started, Americans have seen over 80% increases in their health care costs because of a Democrat-created bill that they want to now blame on Republicans. I understand why they would want to try to now pawn that off on somebody else. But then if you look over time, during COVID, they created a temporary relief fund, not to individuals, Mr. Speaker, but to insurance companies. Democrats created a temporary, they called it temporary in the law, temporary COVID relief tax credit to insurance companies to bail out big insurance companies who are seeing record profits, and that's now what they want Republicans to renew. A insurance company bailout that Democrats created to be temporary. They set it up to expire. And now they're saying that the world's going to end if that insurance company bailout doesn't get renewed. While at the same time, when we as Republicans worked to actually lower premiums for families, they fought it every step of the way. That's right. We had a bill that we passed through this House just a few months ago in the Working Families Tax Credit. Part of that bill was called the cost share reduction, was scored by the CBO to lower premiums for families by over 12%. And what happened? It gets over, and by the way, every Democrat voted against that too, because they've never cared about lowering premiums. Then that bill gets over to the Senate. Senate Democrats worked overtime to get that provision removed. And if you go look at Senate Democrat Budget Committee website, they still brag that they removed that provision that would have lowered premiums for families. So, absolutely, Republicans have worked and will continue, by the way, to work to lower premiums for families. But make no mistake, the high premiums that everybody faces today are a result of the inaptly named Affordable Care Act and the many failures associated with it. But this bill today is about ending the misery Democrats created on families. That is just about funding the government, not about solving other problems that we should be working to solve, but about getting the government back open while not holding the American people hostage. And that, Mr. Speaker, is what has disgusted the American people most during this shutdown. That should have never happened, but it's that it has caused real suffering for American families. Our men and women in uniform that had to wonder whether or not they're going to get paid. Air traffic controllers who already had a highly stressful job and then had to show up for work without getting paid. Multiple paychecks missed. Now you're seeing, because a lot of those air traffic controllers have to go work jobs as Uber drivers. They aren't even being able to show up for work because they still have bills due, their rent's due. They're trying to put food on their table, and Democrats want to vote no tonight to keep denying them food. The 42 million SNAP recipients, those people that are low income that need those food benefits, if you vote no today, you are voting to deny those 42 million low-income families basic food needs. Don't talk about how much you care about low-income people and vote no tonight to deny them food, basic services, basic things that American families need who shouldn't be part of the leverage Democrats want to show their radical base that they're fighting Donald Trump because they're upset with the results of the election from November. It is time to end this madness, Mr. Speaker. Let's get this government back open. Let's go negotiate our differences, which are many, but let's do it while not continuing to hold the American people hostage. I urge my Democrat colleagues who have voted relentlessly to shut this government down and to impose this suffering on the American people to stop. Stop imposing the suffering. Let's open the government. Let's get back to the work of the American people. I yield back the balance of my time.
The gentleman from Louisiana yields back.
All right, so real quick, we are watching the final debate before the final vote the House will take to end the government shutdown. Once they take that vote, all that has to happen is that President Trump has to sign the legislation and then the government is open again. We're going to get back to the debate in a second. And I just wanted to thank our, thanks to Sevenfold 777, by the way. And also thanks to our moderators again. I just want to give them a quick shout out. They are awesome. We have moderating right now LB Prairie Dawn, Matthew Kohai 3, and Surly Dev over there on Twitch, on Facebook, Kay Lowry Body, Margaret Riley, and Shannon Davis Hughes. Thank you so much for moderating over there. Linda Belk, Larry, Misha on X, Ruth Krafasi, and let's see, I hope I'm not missing anybody. Sorry for any moderators I miss, but thanks to all of our moderators. All right, so let's keep an eye on this debate. Shouldn't be that much longer. I don't know, maybe a half hour or something like that. I'm not sure. I don't have a timer, 40 minutes, half hour. But going to watch more of this last debate before the final vote to end the shutdown. So let's check out some more of this. Hold on, I got to turn the volume on.
Won't be able to afford health insurance to complete the multiple back surgeries she needs. For many Georgians, health care is a matter of life and death. Our Republican colleagues could have corrected this in the Rules Committee, but they rejected an amendment last night that would have lowered health premium costs. To me, that's unconscionable. So are the administration's actions during the shutdown. As a Christian, I'm outraged that USDA used the shutdown to illegally withhold SNAP from 42 million Americans. USDA had the chance to do the right thing and use designated contingency funds, but rejected it. And when ordered to do so by the courts, they fought all the way to the Supreme Court to keep hungry families from receiving food. America produces the highest quality, safest, most affordable, and abundant food, fiber, and medicine anywhere in the world. To that end, this bill provides many welcome investments. It fully funds SNAP and WIC, replenishes the SNAP and WIC contingency funds, and fully funds cash value vouchers for fruits and vegetables for women and children. It also helps rural America by providing $1 billion in single-family direct home loans, $120 million over the House level, and funding water and wastewater programs at $446 million, both issues that Democrats tried to address in full committee. The bill provides $1.8 billion for the Agricultural Research Service, $1.6 billion for NIFA, protecting farmers, small businesses, and families against President Trump's budget request to eliminate land-grant university research and extension activities across the country. I'm pleased to see that the bill language requires USDA to notify Congress before canceling grants over $1 million. The agricultural portion of this bill does make positive steps in the right direction. The bill discards many of the harmful policy riders, which in the House bill, yet it does not go far enough to negate House language falsely questioning the safety of mifepristone and encouraging FDA to explore liability protections for certain infant formula manufacturers, over which the agency has absolutely no jurisdiction. And while the overall funding package may reopen the government for a month or two, this bill does not address the breach of trust this administration has demonstrated since January. They fail to follow the law, and we cannot trust that they will even execute this bill if we vote on it today.
The gentleman's time has expired.
They have 15 seconds.
15 seconds.
The gentleman is recognized for an additional 15 seconds.
Yes.
They fail to follow the law, and we can't trust that they'll execute the law. They cut SNAP by 20% in the big ugly bill this summer, dismounted funded federal programs, fired federal workers, and illegally ignored court orders. This bill fails to address the health care crisis, and bipartisan outrage has erupted over language in the bill to pay millions of dollars of taxpayer dollars to a handful of senators whose phone records were subpoenaed in relation to the January 6th investigation. It's a bad bill.
The gentleman's time has expired. The gentleman yields back. Does the gentlelady from Connecticut reserve? The gentlelady reserves. The gentleman from Oklahoma is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I recognize yield 2 minutes to my very good friend, distinguished gentleman from Texas and distinguished chairman of the Military Construction and Veterans Subcommittee, the Appropriations Committee, Mr. Carter.
The gentleman from Texas is recognized for 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and I want to thank my longtime friend, colleague, and the chairman of the Appropriations Committee, Mr. Cole, for yielding me the time. I rise in support of H.R. 5371 and look forward to reopening the government. The shutdown has gone on long enough, and it's time to end it. Yesterday was Veterans Day, and it's a timely reminder of the commitment our armed forces personnel have made and the responsibility that we have to take care of those who serve our nation. Military Construction and Veteran Affairs component of the legislation meets that goal. The legislation includes $133.3 billion for the Department of Veterans Affairs, including $113 billion
Welcome, everybody. We'll begin Legend Dragoon in just a few moments, but first we are following breaking news. Historic moments coming up very shortly in the United States as the House of Representatives will vote to advance a bill to President Trump to sign to end the U.S. government shutdown, which is reported that he'll sign this bill later tonight. We have special coverage on this, as well as new Epstein documents have been released detailing Trump. We'll have all the latest in our special coverage starting today. First, House Democrats release Epstein papers saying Trump, quote, knew about the girls, unquote. This from Reuters.
House Democrats released emails on Wednesday that they say raise new questions about President Donald Trump's relationship with convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein and how much he knew, an assertion the White House blasted as a fake narrative. The Democrats cite exchanges between Epstein, author Michael Wolff, and Ghislaine Maxwell, who was serving a 20-year sentence on charges related to her role in facilitating Epstein's crimes. The batch of emails includes one to Wolff in 2019, in which Epstein wrote that Trump, quote, knew about the girls, though it's not clear what that meant. In another sent to Maxwell in 2011, Epstein described Trump as, quote, that dog that hasn't barked, adding that Trump, quote, had spent hours at my house with one of his victims, whose name is redacted.
I turned it down. I didn't want to go to his island.
Trump has vehemently and consistently denied knowing about Epstein's sex trafficking. He has said that Epstein was once his friend, but that they had a falling out.
So this is a Democrat hoax that never ends.
In a statement, the White House said the Democrats leaked emails to, quote, create a fake narrative to smear President Trump, and that the redacted victim in the emails was the late Virginia Giuffre, who, quote, repeatedly said President Trump was not involved in any wrongdoing. White House spokesperson Caroline Leavitt spoke to reporters hours after the release.
These emails prove absolutely nothing other than the fact that President Trump did nothing wrong. And what President Trump has always said is that he was from Palm Beach, and so was Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein was a member at Mar-a-Lago until President Trump kicked him out because Jeffrey Epstein was a pedophile and he was a creep.
The released emails came on the day House Speaker Mike Johnson swore in Democratic Representative-elect Adelita Grijalva, who is expected to provide the final signature needed for a petition to force a House vote to release all unclassified records related to Epstein, something Johnson and Trump have resisted until now.
It's going to be very interesting to see how this develops next. It's been about 40 days since the government has shut down. 43 days, rather. Up next, this is the moment Adelita Grijalva was sworn into Congress and signing the Epstein petition. This from Reuters.
Affirm that you will support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic, that you will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, that you take this obligation freely without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion, and that you will well and faithfully discharge the duties of the office on which you are about to enter, so help you God.
I do.
Congratulations, you're now a member of the 119th Congress.
Democratic Representative Adelita Grijalva of Arizona was sworn into the U.S. House by Speaker Mike Johnson, succeeding her late father, and immediately signed a petition to release Justice Department files on Jeffrey Epstein. Up next, the U.S. House returns to Washington for a vote to end the government shutdown. This from Reuters.
Members of the Republican-controlled House of Representatives headed back to Washington on Tuesday after the Senate voted to approve a deal to reopen the government. A vote in the House was expected to occur Wednesday afternoon. Republican Representative Derek Van Orden of Wisconsin said in a post on X that he was hitting the road instead of booking a flight to return to the nation's capital.
Because they shut down the government, the Democrats, the flights are too unreliable. So I'm going to ride on a motorcycle. It's going to take about 16 hours or so. It's going to be a little chilly. But I will do my duty. I'm getting back to D.C. We're going to get this country back on track.
Airlines canceled nearly 1,200 flights on Tuesday, the fifth consecutive day they have topped 1,000 since the government imposed mandatory flight reductions to address safety concerns. The shutdown has also disrupted the SNAP food aid program, leading to higher demand at this Arizona food bank, including from Tony Miller.
Trump is a joke. He's a joke. I work hard, but those little stamps that we get, it helps out. And he's starving the American people. I know he ain't lost a lot of supporters. He's a joke.
The government shutdown is now in its 42nd day and is the longest in U.S. history. The deal to end it would extend funding through January 30th, setting the stage for another potential shutdown showdown and leaving the federal government for now on a path to keep adding about $1.8 trillion a year to its $38 trillion in debt. The deal has divided Democrats, who had sought to extend healthcare subsidies for 24 million Americans past the end of the year, when those subsidies are due to expire. Senate Republicans have agreed to hold a separate vote on the subsidies in December, but there is no guarantee it will pass the chamber. And House Speaker Mike Johnson has yet to say whether the House will even hold a vote.
Pretty big mess. Oh, and just to let you know, we will be covering that vote live. It's going to be happening in about 27 minutes. So once it gets underway, we'll be covering it. Up next, U.S. government shutdown, quote, pointless and bipartisan failure, unquote, says analysts. This from Reuters.
This was a pointless government shutdown. As I said from the very beginning, Democrats gained no more leverage during the government shutdown. In fact, they gave more discretion to the executive to carry out federal government operations during the shutdown. And in the end, the Democrats did not have their demands met. Instead, they agreed to a deal that Republicans had offered back in September, which basically said that we will negotiate the Obamacare subsidies with you after we fund the government.
Shutdowns really are a bipartisan failure, but what we have seen in the past is that one party is the one that typically gets blamed. And so I think while a lot of us are talking about the Democrats right now, I think that as we look back on this, that it will be kind of blamed as a Republican shutdown as well, largely because they were taking away something that was pretty popular, which is the ACA subsidies, and the Democrats were trying to prevent that.
Analysts have called the 42-day U.S. government shutdown a bipartisan failure as lawmakers prepare to vote on a deal to restore funding and end the impasse. And lastly, on this special coverage up next, U.S. Supreme Court extends pause on order to fully fund food aid. This from Reuters.
The U.S. Supreme Court on Tuesday extended a pause on a judge's ruling requiring U.S. President Donald Trump's administration to fully fund food aid for 42 million low-income Americans. That's amid the federal government shutdown, even as lawmakers took steps to end the stalemate. The court's action lets the administration continue withholding about $4 billion from the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, also known as SNAP or food stamps. Lawyers for the administration told the justices on Monday that ending the government shutdown would eliminate its need to halt the judge's order. So the court's extension of a pause issued last Friday by Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson could prove short-lived. Jackson said on Tuesday that she would have denied the administration's request to further halt the judge's order. The extended pause is set to expire on Thursday. On Monday, the U.S. Senate approved a bill that would end the longest government shutdown in U.S. history. That breaks a weeks-long stalemate that disrupted food benefits for millions, left hundreds of thousands of federal workers without pay, and snarled air travel. SNAP benefits ran out at the start of the month, the first time in the program's 60-year history. Recipients have turned to strained food pantries and skipped medicines to stretch tight budgets.
Sheesh. And once again, we will return to Agenda Free TV's live coverage of that U.S. House vote to end the shutdown with that bill. It'll happen again in about 23 minutes. We'll be covering it live. In the meantime, here are the rest of the top stories. First off, AP News Minute.
This is AP News Minute. The sex-offending financier Jeffrey Epstein wrote in a 2019 email to a journalist that Donald Trump knew about the girls, according to communications released Wednesday. The White House quickly accused Democrats of selectively leaking the emails to smear the president. The longest government shutdown in history could end Wednesday, day 43, as Speaker Mike Johnson calls House members back into session. The House will take up a bill to reopen the government that the Senate passed Monday night. The U.S. Mint in Philadelphia will strike its last penny as President Trump has canceled the 1-cent coin. Trump ordered its demise as costs climb to nearly 4 cents per penny and the 1-cent valuation becomes obsolete. The Mint has been making pennies since 1793. Taiwan evacuated over 8,000 people and closed schools before Tropical Storm Feng Wang approached the south of the island. Dozens were injured and a creek flooded a village in Hualien County. While schools and offices closed in central and southern Taiwan, Taipei remained open.
And up next, in depth, what caused the BBC crisis and what happens next? This from Reuters.
BBC is facing its biggest crisis in decades. 2 of its top leaders just resigned over allegations of left-wing bias, and U.S. President Donald Trump is threatening to sue for $1 billion. It started with a leaked memo to the BBC's board, raising concerns about left-wing bias in coverage of Donald Trump, the Israel-Hamas war, and transgender issues. The memo was leaked to the Daily Telegraph. Critics pounced, and the BBC took a week to respond, creating an impression of paralysis. Then things got worse. The BBC eventually apologized for a panorama documentary that spliced together multiple parts of a speech by President Trump on January 6, 2021, that made it appear as if he was calling on his supporters to violently storm the Capitol.
I think right here we're going to walk down to the Capitol.
Now, Trump said this was unfair and left out key parts where he encouraged protesters to remain peaceful. The Director General and head of news resigned, and Trump's lawyers sent a letter threatening to sue unless the BBC retracted the documentary and apologized. But there's more. BBC correspondents reported a clash between news managers who wanted to apologize and the board, which said the problem was of larger institutional bias. The BBC disputes this account. Still, the damage is done and it could get worse. This comes as the British government is reviewing how it funds the BBC and as its licensing fee model is coming under increasing pressure as viewers turn to streaming. The BBC's 14-member board will now select a new Director General to lead it through this turbulent period. Read more at Reuters.com, where we've been covering the situation closely.
Just something to note. Keep in mind there, as that Capitol attack happened on January 6, 2021, Trump, he did say we're going to be walking down to the Capitol. He didn't call for an attack on the Capitol, but he was inferring language of if you don't fight like hell, you're not going to have a country anymore. And as the mob of Trump supporters invaded the Capitol, Donald Trump remained silent on on what was going on for about a few hours until a political committee on Capitol Hill, which was investigating the attack, blamed Trump for not doing enough to stop that crowd and was inciting the crowd to do that attack. That's just pretty much an important note to create. While the BBC appeared to be splicing together that appeared that he was directly calling for that, which didn't happen. He only inferred, not saying it directly, but suggestively saying that if you don't do anything, then we're not going to have a country anymore. That's pretty much what was going on here. So that's an important distinction to make, because that attack did happen on January 6th, rather, and which was an attempt to try to overthrow the government and to let the Trump administration take control in the place of those protesters that were invading the Capitol. But it just got so complicated, according to the investigation on the Trump by the investigation by the committee investigating what the Trump administration was doing. It was mixed and it was not successful. If you read on Wikipedia, there's more details about that. So that's a very important distinction to make. All right, up next, BBC World News headlines.
This is BBC News, the headlines. Accusations of a plot to overthrow the UK Prime Minister. Sir Keir Starmer says his top team is united and denies claims of a toxic culture in Downing Street.
I've never authorised attacks on cabinet members. I appointed them to their posts because they're the best people to carry out their job.
No worries, Turkey.
President Trump writes to Israel's president asking him to pardon Benjamin Netanyahu, who was on trial for alleged corruption. And Indigenous protesters forced their way into the UN Climate Summit venue in Brazil.
Up next, in depth, Turkish military plane crashes in Georgia. This from Reuters.
A Turkish military airplane carrying at least 20 people crashed in Georgia on Tuesday after departing from Azerbaijan. Authorities reported casualties, though the exact number was unclear, and the cause of the crash was not immediately known. Turkey's defense ministry said 20 Turkish personnel were on board the C-130 cargo plane, including the flight crew, but provided no additional details on possible passengers of other nationalities. President Tayyip Erdogan interrupted the speech in Ankara to offer condolences.
God willing, we will overcome this crash with the minimum hardships. May God rest the soul of our martyrs, and let us be with them through our prayers.
The C-130 Hercules is a cargo, troop, and equipment carrier aircraft that can make use of unprepared runways for takeoffs and landings. Its versatile airframe has enabled it to be used for other purposes as well, including as a gunship and for airborne assault and reconnaissance operations. U.S. firm Lockheed Martin, which makes the C-130 Hercules that is widely used by air forces around the world, did not immediately respond to a request for comment.
Wow. Up next, in-depth Chinese fraud mastermind jailed in UK for laundering Bitcoin. This from Reuters.
The mastermind of a vast Ponzi scheme in China was jailed in Britain on Tuesday for over 11 years. And this footage reveals the moment Qian Chemin was arrested in northern England's York last year. She conned nearly 130,000 investors and laundered the proceeds of the fraud into cryptocurrency, now worth billions of dollars. Will Line is from the Metropolitan Police.
As part of this investigation, we seized over 61,000 Bitcoin, now worth approximately £5 billion, alongside other non-crypto assets valued at more than £20 million. This currently represents the largest confirmed cryptocurrency seizure anywhere in the world and the biggest money laundering investigation in UK investigative history by value.
Prosecutors said Qian had tried to purchase a villa in Tuscany and high-end London properties to launder the proceeds of her fraud. But it was a 2018 attempt to buy a house that put her on the radar of British police.
Many people lost their life savings, and the emotional and financial impact on them was devastating. Today's outcome is a step towards justice for those victims.
Qian Chemin pleaded guilty to 2 money laundering charges in September. 2 of her co-conspirators have also been jailed. While the criminal proceedings have finished, there remains a looming legal battle over the fate of the seized Bitcoin and how the victims of the fraud are repaid.
And up next, in depth, Sony raises profit forecast by 8%, citing lowered tariff impact. This from Reuters.
Sony raised its operating profit forecast for the year by 8% on Tuesday. The Japanese giant now foresees $9.5 billion in gains for the 12 months ending in March. It cited a smaller than expected impact from US tariffs and showed confidence about the strength of its entertainment and chips businesses. Operating profit in the July to September quarter rose a tenth to $2.8 billion. That after its chips businesses and its music unit, which includes anime, saw higher sales. The conglomerate was once best known for household electronics, but it's become an entertainment powerhouse and bets on the growth of anime. Profits at Sony's games business fell in the second quarter after the company booked impairment losses from the Destiny 2 video game. The firm sold 3.9 million units of its PlayStation 5 during the quarter, in a slight rise from the same period a year earlier. Sony is also a leading manufacturer of image sensors used in smartphones. It said sales of large sensors boosted its chips unit during the quarter. Sony further updated its outlook on the impact of US trade tariffs for the financial year to $324 million. That's down from the more than $450 million projection it made in August. Sony shares closed up 5.5% following the earnings release.
Yeah, it comes at the place I work at, which sells video game consoles. We just put Xbox consoles on clearance. They're still being sold online on our website, but they're just not being sold anymore at our local store. So it's probably a sign that Xbox consoles in this video game generation are starting to wear down. And Sony and Nintendo are just pretty much leading. I don't know what Microsoft's going to be doing next. There was rumors of there being a PC PC console hybrid, but nothing confirmed. It's interesting to see how they'll get past this issue. Up next on this day, November 12th, 1999. This from the Associated Press. Kevin Smith's Dogma was released to protest by the Catholic League, who denounced it as blasphemous.
I wouldn't want to be Mr. Smith when it comes Judgment Day, and let's see how much freedom of expression he has before our Lord when he has to explain why he blasphemed him.
It's not remotely a blasphemous film. It's very pro-faith, and Kevin Smith is somebody who still trots off to Mass every Sunday.
You know, they hadn't seen the movie and they're commenting on something they hadn't seen and casting dispersions based on that. And it's just, it bugs you, especially when you know at the heart of it all, it's a reverent film.
Starring Matt Damon and Ben Affleck, it tells the story of two fallen angels who find a loophole to return to heaven.
This is sort of silly, you know, it's a bunch of people protesting something that they never saw, which is sort of weird, you know what I mean? Yeah. I do that sometimes, like pretend you saw a movie and say you didn't like it when your friends are on a dinner conversation. Be like, yeah, no, I saw it, I didn't like it, but I don't think I'd go quite the lengths of carrying a sign to say I didn't like a movie if I hadn't seen it.
What was that movie about? Dogma. Let's look that up, actually, now that now it comes to mind. Dogma. Was it received well? Like, let me look at the reception here. Critical response. Rotten Tomatoes, Dogma has approval of 71% based off 146 reviews, with an average rating of 6.4 out of 10. The site's critical consensus reads, quote, provocative and audacious, Dogma is an uneven but thoughtful religious satire that's both respectful and irreverent. On Metacritic, the film received a score of 62 out of 100 based on 36 critics, indicating, quote, generally favorable reviews, unquote. Roger Ebert on the Chicago Sun-Times awarded the film 3.5 stars out of 4. Some religious groups, in particular the activist Catholic League, denounced the film as blasphemous. Other groups staged protests outside theaters screening the film. Director Kevin Smith himself attended one of those protests, pretending to be opposed to the movie. Roger Ebert noted that no official objection came from the Catholic Church itself. Ebert wrote, quote, we are actually free in this country to disagree about religion, and blasphemy is not a crime. Interesting. Pretty much all there was to it. And last but not least, today in history for November 12th. This from the Associated Press.
November 12th, 1927. Joseph Stalin becomes undisputed ruler of what's then the Soviet Union. His rival, Leon Trotsky, is expelled from the Communist Party. More than a dozen years later, Trotsky is killed with an ice pick while in exile in Mexico. Stalin is widely believed to have arranged the murder. His repressive rule lasts for more than a quarter century. 1942. During World War II, the naval battle of Guadalcanal begins in the South Pacific. That's where the United States and its allies win a major victory over the Japanese. 1815. Elizabeth Cady Stanton, a leader in the movement to give American women the right to vote, is born in Johnstown, New York. 1929.
Don't try to be a hero. You don't have to be a hero, not for me.
Grace Kelly, the Hollywood movie star who became Princess of Monaco, is born in Philadelphia. And 1945, Neil Young, singer and songwriter, is born in Toronto, Canada. Today in history, November 12th. Camille Bohannon, The Associated Press.
And that is today's world headlines. And as a reminder, we are following the breaking news out of Washington, D.C., where the House will vote to end the government shutdown soon. That's going to happen in about 8 minutes. So we're not going to start with Dragoon right away. We're actually going to go back to Agenda Free TV for some of the coverage of this House vote. We're going to see what happens. Let's take a look.
The Schumer hostages. And with that, I yield back.
The gentleman yields. The gentleman from Oklahoma reserves. The gentlewoman from Connecticut is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I yield 1 minute to the gentlewoman from California, a member of the Appropriations Committee, Mrs. Torres.
The gentlewoman is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I rise in strong opposition of this deeply flawed bill because the American people deserve better. Since Trump returned to office, Republicans have created an affordability nightmare, a mass transfer of hard-earned taxpayers' dollars to billionaires. In my district alone, more than 350,000 people are facing skyrocketing health care costs or cuts to critical services. Republicans shut down the government instead of finding bipartisan solutions to keep care affordable and took a 7-week paid hiatus, during doubling health care costs for working families, cutting off food assistance right before Thanksgiving, and letting Trump spend his holidays pardoning insurrectionists, enriching billionaires, cozying up to dictators, and building himself a new ballroom, all while taking food away from families in need. And now Senate Republicans want to reward themselves with a taxpayer-funded handout. Shameful, shameful, shameful. House Republicans should be here doing their jobs, not making life harder for working families. I urge a no vote.
Members are advised to direct their comments to the chair and not to engage in personalities toward the president. The gentlewoman from Connecticut reserves. The gentleman from Oklahoma is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I yield 1 minute to my very good friend, distinguished gentleman from Texas and chairman of the House Budget Committee, Mr. Arrington.
The gentleman is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, the Democrats rejecting a clean CR, shutting the government down, creating all of the havoc, the pain and suffering for our fellow Americans is so obviously disingenuous. They never vote against clean CRs. Never. For 4 years under Biden, you all didn't reject one clean CR. Chuck Schumer, in 44 years, never rejected a clean CR. So, Mr. Speaker, what's it about? They say policy. They put forward a proposal, Mr. Chairman. They said it's about health care for illegals. They repeal work requirements for able-bodied adults. That's a 80-20 issue in this country. They put forward a spending bill of $1.5 trillion. That's twice the discretionary budget. Mr. Chairman, they'd be spending more money than we've ever spent outside of COVID. That's their counter-proposal. It's not only disingenuous, it's unserious. So what's it about? It's about politics. It's about resisting and fighting and undermining Donald Trump. But here's the deal. They're not fighting and resisting Donald Trump. They're undermining the will of the American people that gave Trump the presidency.
Yield the gentleman an additional 15 seconds.
The gentleman is recognized.
They undermine the will of the people who overwhelmingly elected President Trump and gave him the mandate of the America First agenda. So you're not resisting us. You're posturing and placating the radical left. And you are holding back what the American people wanted, and that was a new direction for this country. I yield back.
Members are reminded to please direct their comments only to the chair. The gentleman from Oklahoma reserves. The gentlewoman from Connecticut is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I yield 1 minute to the gentleman from New Jersey, the distinguished ranking member of the Energy and Commerce Committee, Mr. Pallone.
The gentleman is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I want my colleagues to understand that when the Affordable Care Act was adopted, it was adopted for middle-class people who could not afford health insurance. They had no other option. They had nowhere to go. You just would end up without health insurance. I have constituents coming to me now crying because their insurance is going from $500 a month to $1,500 a month. That's an increase of $1,000 a month. Who can afford that? No one in the middle class. At the end of 2024 last year, during a Democratic administration, the number of insured Americans was at a record high of about 95%. Democrats worked for that. Then Trump comes in, the Republicans come in with their big ugly bill, and they make cuts to Medicaid, cuts to hospitals and nursing homes, and no funding to extend the ACA tax credits. So what's going to happen? More and more people will have no health insurance. That's the bottom line. They will not have health insurance, and the Republicans don't seem to care. But I want you to know that the Democrats care and will continue to fight for you.
3 minutes to go on the vote.
The gentleman yields. The gentlewoman from Connecticut reserves. The gentleman from Oklahoma is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Speaker, I yield 1 minute to the distinguished gentleman from Guam, my very good friend, Mr. Moylan.
The gentleman is recognized.
Thank you to my friend from Oklahoma. Mr. Speaker, Guam is home to 3,372 federal employees, more than 43,000 SNAP recipients, and over 9,000 WIC recipients, and more than 20,000 veterans, all of whom have been impacted by this shutdown. If we continue to put politics over our country, my constituents will continue to suffer. Simply put, this gets us back on track, ensures funding for those who need it is in place, and turns the lights back on. This bill ensures that families receive the assistance they need, veterans have access to care, and our island is reimbursed for the sacrifice we made to keep federal programs running during this difficult time. I urge my colleagues to support this bill and to deliver for American people. The time for deliberation is when the government is open and people have the assistance they need. I reserve.
The gentleman yields. The gentleman from Oklahoma reserves. The gentlewoman from Connecticut is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I yield 1 minute to the gentleman from Massachusetts, the distinguished ranking member of the Ways and Means Committee,
from the
Mr.
House
Neal.
of Representatives voting a bill that will end the government shutdown.
The destruction that is taking place in America's healthcare system during these 10 months is unbelievable. They've eviscerated the National Institutes of Health. They've cut back on the Centers for Disease Control, billions of dollars from Medicaid for a tax cut for the wealthy. Where do you see what's coming to America's hospitals after the next election? It's so contrived they waited until after the election to implement it. 24 million people are likely to lose health insurance if we don't implement these tax credits as suggested. The emergency room is going to be back in full force now because this is where people will go for their health care. All of this is taking place to justify a tax cut for people at the very top. And here's the real kicker. Our Republican colleagues of fiscal probity borrowed the money for the tax cuts. In 2017, it's $2.4 trillion. In the last tax bill, almost $4 trillion is borrowed for a tax cut for wealthy people. Whatever happened to the fiscal soundness that the Republican Party used to lecture everybody on? And I yield back the balance of my time.
The gentleman yields. The gentlewoman from Connecticut reserves. The gentleman from Oklahoma is recognized.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I yield 1 minute to my very good friend, the distinguished gentleman from Pennsylvania, Mr. Muser.
The gentleman is recognized.
Thank Chairman Cole for his leadership. Mr. Speaker, if this were a library, we would have the fiction side over there and the nonfiction side over here. The only thing that's not fiction, however, is their consistent criticism of the healthcare system known as Obamacare that they created. That's what this fight seems to be about. And that's the one end of things that is truthful. Today, Mr. Speaker, after 6 weeks of no pain...
Hey guys, real quick, so I was doing my best to estimate the time, so very soon the vote's going to happen. I was just estimating. My clock wasn't an exact clock. So at some point, very soon, the hour of debate will be over any moment now, and then they're going to go to vote, so we'll keep an eye on it.
In my district, talking with these groups, talking with staff, talking with Head Start, seeing their pain, realizing it, understanding it. Some of my colleagues did the same, but shockingly, they're still going to vote to keep the government closed and keep this funding from being delivered. It's time to fix the damage the Democrats have caused. With this vote tonight, Republicans will restore SNAP payments. We'll get TSA and air traffic control.
Yield the gentleman an additional 15 seconds.
And you know what, Thank you, Chairman. And you know what, Mr. Speaker? Yesterday was Veterans Day. Veterans didn't fight for the red. They didn't fight for the blue. They fought for the red, white, and blue. Maybe tonight we can lead. We can follow their example. I yield back.
The gentleman yields. The gentleman from Oklahoma reserves. The gentlewoman from Connecticut is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I yield 1 minute to the gentlewoman from Washington, Ms. Del Bene.
The gentlewoman is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. This bill fails to address the fundamental needs of families across our country. Americans have made it crystal clear that affordability is their #1 concern. President Trump and Republicans promised to lower costs on day one, and that's been one big broken promise. Healthcare premiums are skyrocketing because Republicans refuse to extend the ACA tax credits, causing healthcare costs to go up for everyone. Over 4 million people will be forced off their coverage next year because it's too expensive. This is on top of soaring prices for food, energy, and housing. It's unacceptable for the wealthiest nation in the world. Republicans who say they support affordable health care should be standing up for their constituents rather than following in line behind President Trump. I'm going to keep fighting for affordable health care and lower costs. The American people deserve better. I yield back.
The gentlewoman yields. The gentlewoman from Connecticut reserves. The gentleman from Oklahoma is recognized.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I yield 90 seconds to my very good friend, the distinguished gentleman
Still
from
at some point,
Texas,
this
Mr.
vote will
Goodman.
be
The
happening.
gentleman is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Throughout this sham and shame of a shutdown, we've heard so many lies from the Democrats. And over the last 45 days, and especially the last 45 minutes, I've heard them say this is an evil bill. Republicans don't care about the disabled. Trump is the worst president in history for children. They've said that Republicans are to blame for the fentanyl crisis. Republicans shouldn't take photos with veterans. January 6th, of course they mentioned that. Republicans are corrupt, and they've said that Republicans are starving kids. What they haven't said is the one thing that this bill does, which is open up the government. Not one Democrat is getting up here saying this bill opens the government. So let me remind them and my colleagues and the American people, this bill opens the government tonight. And the American people have Republicans to thank for ending this shutdown and opening the government. I urge a yes vote. I am proud to vote yes, and I am so disappointed in my Democratic colleagues. Because for the life of me, throughout my time in the House, I've heard them talk about how wonderful it is to keep the government open and that a shutdown is so bad and can never happen. And tonight they won't even admit that this bill opens the government and this is what we need for this country tonight. So I urge a yes vote, and I yield back.
The gentleman yields. The gentleman from Oklahoma reserves.
Usually I
the
wouldn't
gentleman
go
from Connecticut is recognized.
this far into
Speaker, I
listening
yield 1 minute to the gentlewoman
to the
from California,
politicians
Ms. Barragán.
talk
The
and
gentleman
make
is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
and do
I oppose
pivots
the
and
Republican
whatnot.
spending bill
But
that makes health
the
care
vote
more
is supposed to be
expensive
happening
for
at some
hardworking
point here.
Americans.
And
While
going back and
Republicans
forth
were on
between the
their
game will be
70-plus
sideways.
vacation, all our constituents were receiving notices of
whiplash.
premium increases. A constituent of mine, a lifelong educator, has been told that her premiums will jump from $383 to nearly $1,000. Meanwhile, Trump and Republicans can find money for a fancy ballroom. They can give tax breaks to billionaires. And they even included millions of dollars in cash payouts in this bill for 8 Republican senators. If anyone else in government gave themselves millions in taxpayer money, they would go to prison. But for Americans trying to afford health care, not $1 in tax credits. House Democrats are united against this corrupt bill and will keep fighting to protect America's health care. I urge my colleagues to reject this bill. I yield back.
The gentleman yields. The gentleman from Connecticut reserves. The gentleman from Oklahoma is recognized.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I yield myself such time as I may consume. Mr. Speaker, it's been an interesting debate. Frankly, as a couple of my colleagues have suggested, a lot of the rhetoric on the other side hasn't had much to do with the legislation in front of us. My friends chose all on their own to shut the government down 43 days ago. During that time, soldiers have had to worry about getting paid. The only reason they were paid is the President of the United States managed to pull a rabbit out of the hat twice, or we've had military families completely unpaid. We have our air traffic controllers. Most of us flew here today or yesterday or in recent days. They're keeping the skies as safe as they can, but they haven't gotten paid. We're in this Capitol building. We're under the protection of the Capitol Police. They do a splendid job. They keep doing their job. They haven't been paid. We have people that are desperate need of some of the services that this government has promised to give them. SNAP and WIC, that's at risk unless we pass this legislation tonight. So we can have all these debates about all these other issues. As a matter of fact, my friend the Speaker, his counterpart in the United States Senate, the Majority Leader, and the President said, when you open the government, we'll be happy to talk to you about some of these.
Really quick, my bad. The previous speaker, which I think you figured out, was a Democrat. This is Tom Cole, Republican. Nanette Barragan was a Democrat. I think we might be on the last two speakers before the vote right now.
Oh, thank God.
We told
we want is a vote right now.
days ago, from bitter experience, government shutdowns don't work. They never achieve the objective that you announced. And guess what? You haven't achieved that objective yet, and you're not going to. We did the same thing twice, so I'm not saying that we've got clean hands over here. You guys did it on DACA, didn't work here, not going to work here.
To be fair, a minority of people in
the people that were all here
in the Senate or was that the House, I don't know, joined Republicans in getting rid of the filibuster that ended the shutdown.
Very much. There have been robust discussions back and forth. We have
but kind of a fair point because the Democrats are a full party.
Bills that do important things. The Ag bill will make sure that people that rely on WIC and SNAP don't have to worry about another government shutdown between now and September 30th of next year. The Ledge Branch bill will make sure that the Capitol Police and everybody else at staff that allow this chamber to function don't have to worry about not getting paid until September 30th of next year. And obviously, military construction and, more importantly, veterans rely on benefits commitments we have made. Passage of this bill makes sure that those commitments will be fulfilled between now and September 30th next year. And we buy the time to sit down and rationally and responsibly negotiate other appropriations bills that we can bring, I hope, on a bipartisan basis to this floor to keep the government open. So I would just ask my friends to reflect on that. I hope some of you feel the weight of that decision. I know you do. And I hope you can vote to keep the government open. There's no excuse to shut it down. The United States Senate operated to keep it open in a bipartisan fashion. Now, it took them a long time to do it, but they got there. Let's not follow that example. Let's follow when they finally got the job done, they sent us a product. It's not a perfect product. It's got some things in it I don't like, but frankly, if we kept the government open, we would have never been in this situation in the first place. So, I would just ask my friends to remember their constituents. I know they think about them. I know they're serious about the points they make. Reopen the government. Raise your issues. Let's see if we can come to a negotiated settlement. But let's not punish the American people. A no vote on this, again, means soldiers and military families don't get paid. A no vote means that people in need of SNAP and WIC might not get it. A no vote means the people that allow us to come here and debate and work won't get paid either. I can go down the list of course. It's pretty simple. This is a vote about two things. Opening the government of the United States, which you willfully tried to
sign the bill and end the shutdown at 9:45 p.m. Eastern, 6:45 Pacific. So that's about in 2 hours and 5 minutes.
But finally came to their senses. You ought to pay attention to those people. They said enough is enough. Let's reopen the government. I would urge my colleagues to do that today, and I hope it's done in a bipartisan way. With that, I reserve the balance of my time, Mr. Speaker.
The gentleman reserves, and members are reminded to direct their remarks only to the chair. The gentlewoman from Connecticut is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I yield 3 minutes to the gentlewoman from Massachusetts, the distinguished Democratic whip, Ms. Clark.
The gentlewoman is recognized.
Thank you. Donald Trump said the cost of living...
Hey, I'm just going to cut in for a second. The White House has announced that President Trump will sign the bill that the House is going to pass. He will sign the bill at 9:45 Eastern Time. We will have coverage of that. So it's on the White House schedule now. President Trump will be signing the bill to open the government and end the shutdown at 9:45 p.m. Eastern Time, according to the White House schedule.
Is that crisis real? It is a crisis that Republicans promised to solve. Voters believe them. And now, after a 54-day hiatus, what are Republicans doing? They're voting to raise the cost of living. They're voting to make it even harder to get by. Not by some marginal amount. They are doubling, tripling, and quadrupling monthly premiums. And what's the defense? They are looking people in the eye and flat out gaslighting them. Costs aren't up, costs are down. Trump says, I don't want to hear about the affordability. Well, get used to hearing about it. You're going to hear about it a lot because people are feeling it every single day. People can't make rent. They can't afford their prescriptions. They can't afford to take their kid to a doctor. They can't find childcare, and when they find it, they can't afford that either. Grocery and utility bills are spiking. This is the crisis of our time, and it's about to get exponentially worse because the GOP's craven allegiance to billionaires over working people. The cost of living crisis is not fake news. It's not a perception issue. It is daily life for the people that we all represent. So let's do something about it. Let's reject this budget. Let's stop the health care cuts. Let's stop the premium hikes. Let's stop the hospital closures. And let's stop the billionaire giveaways. I yield back.
The gentleman yields. The gentleman from Connecticut reserves. The gentleman from Oklahoma is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I reserve.
The gentleman reserves. The gentlewoman from Connecticut is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, this bill fails to prevent health care costs from skyrocketing. It fails to address the crisis of affordability. It fails to keep our promise to veterans. It provides $1 million jackpot to 8 senators. It fails to protect Congress's power of the purse. I encourage my colleagues to vote no, and I have the honor of yielding 1 minute to the gentleman from New York, our distinguished Democratic leader, Mr. Hakeem Jeffries.
The gentleman is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and I thank the distinguished gentlelady, the top Democrat on the House Appropriations Committee, for yielding and for her steadfast leadership on behalf of working families, hard-working American taxpayers in the great state of Connecticut and all across America. Mr. Speaker, I rise today in strong opposition to this woefully inadequate spending bill that fails to decisively address the Republican health care crisis and fails to extend the Affordable Care Act tax credits for tens of millions of Americans. Mr. Speaker, before I say anything further, let me say to our men and women in uniform, to our active duty troops, to our hardworking federal employees, to our civil servants, to our TSA agents, to our Capitol Police, to our staff here in the House of Representatives, to our air traffic controllers, thank you for your service. Thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you for the work that you do on behalf of the American people each and every day. And it's our promise to all of you that we will continue to work hard to make sure that you are treated with the dignity and respect that you deserve. In a year in which the Trump administration has gone after hard-working federal employees relentlessly, including firing more than 200,000 federal employees prior to the start of the Trump Republican shutdown. Republicans control the House, the Senate, and the presidency. Donald Trump and Republicans made the decision to shut the government down, the longest shutdown in American history. Would rather do that than provide health care that's affordable to working class Americans, middle class Americans, and hardworking American taxpayers. all across the country, I'm certain that there are people in America asking the question, where do we go from here? House Democrats have a simple answer. We will continue to fight to lower the high cost of living. House Democrats will continue to fight to address the health care crisis that Republicans have created. And House Democrats will continue to fight to extend the Affordable Care Act tax credits for tens of millions of Americans that Republicans have created. This fight is not over. We're just getting started. We'll fight today. We'll fight tomorrow. We'll fight this week. We'll fight next week. We'll fight this month. We'll fight next month. We'll fight until we win this battle for the American people. That's our commitment as House Democrats. There's only two ways that this fight will end. Only two ways, Mr. Speaker, that this fight will end. Either Republicans finally decide to extend the Affordable Care Act tax credits this year, or the American people will throw Republicans out of their jobs next year and end the speakership of Donald J. Trump once and for all. That's how this fight ends. Mr. Speaker, during this painful Trump-Republican shutdown, what we've seen is two different philosophies in terms of how to govern for the American people. The Democratic Party philosophy is clear. We are ready, willing, and able to find bipartisan common ground anytime, any place, to enact spending agreements that actually make life better for the American people. But in order to do that, we need to have partners on the other side of the aisle who are actually willing to find a bipartisan path forward. But what we've seen from Republicans from the very beginning of this presidency is a my way or the highway approach. That's been the Republican philosophy. Jam your extremism down the throats of the American people. That's what we've seen from day one of this presidency. That's the reason why the government has been shut down by Republicans and Donald Trump for the longest period of time in American history. What have we seen from Donald Trump and Republicans during this shutdown? A consistent unwillingness to actually find common ground in order to make life better for the American people. Donald Trump, during this shutdown, found the time to play golf week after week after week. Donald Trump found the time to pardon serial fraudsters like George Santos and Rudolph Giuliani. Donald Trump found the time to meet with the Chinese Communist Party. Donald Trump found the time to destroy the East Wing of the White House. Donald Trump found the time to extort $230 million from the Department of Justice so he could line his pockets. Donald Trump found the time to bail out Argentina with $40 billion. Donald Trump found the time to rip away SNAP benefits from 42 million Americans. Mr. Speaker, these extremists are not like us. They're not like us. They have zero interest in fighting hard to make life better for the American people. Their philosophy, my way or the highway, our response, get lost. We're going to continue to fight hard on behalf of the American people. In the midst of a health care crisis and a cost of living crisis that is very real, despite what Donald Trump, the leader of the Republican Party, has to say, he claims there is no affordability crisis in the United States of America. But why would anyone believe anything that Donald Trump or Republicans have to say on this issue? Because throughout 2024, before the election, Republicans in the House and in the Senate and Donald Trump on the campaign trail spent all of their time saying that costs were going to go down on day one. But costs haven't gone down. Republicans haven't done a damn thing to lower the high cost of living. Costs haven't gone down in this country. Costs have gone up. Inflation is on the way up. Housing costs out of control. Grocery costs out of control. Electricity bills, out of control. Healthcare costs, skyrocketing, out of control. And in the midst of this affordability crisis, seeing this, Democrats said, we've got to fight to make sure that we extend the Affordable Care Act tax credits so that tens of millions of people, working class folks, middle class folks, people in rural America, working class America, small town America, the heartland of America, black and brown communities all throughout America, don't experience premium increases that in some cases will go up by $1,000 or $2,000 per year. In many cases, month after month after month, $1,000 or $2,000 per month, tens of thousands of dollars per year. Unacceptable in this country, the wealthiest country in the history of the world. And this is in the midst of a Republican health care crisis. Republicans enacted the largest cut to Medicaid in American history, ripped health insurance away from 14 million Americans. As a result of Republican policies, hospitals, nursing homes, and community-based health centers are closing all across America, including in rural parts of this great country of ours. And now, because of Republican refusal to extend the Affordable Care Act tax credits, tens of millions of Americans are at risk of being unable to afford to go see a doctor when they need one. In this country, the wealthiest country in the history of the world, it can't be the case that health care is simply a privilege for the wealthy, the well-off, and the well-connected. Mr. Speaker, that's the Republican perspective. We believe as Democrats that health care has to be a right, and a right that's affordable and available to every single That's what this fight is all about.
Most entertaining part in the last few minutes.
And that's what the fight will continue to be about as we move forward. Many of my Republican colleagues have suggested that they want to deal with the health care affordability issue, that they want to address the Republican health care crisis that's devastating people all across this country. Well, we have an opportunity for you to do so. There's a discharge petition connected to legislation that House Democrats have introduced to extend the Affordable Care Act tax credits for 3 years, because we believe that working class Americans, middle class Americans, and everyday Americans deserve the same level of certainty that Republicans always provide to the wealthy, the well-off, and their well-connected donors. Working class Americans deserve that level of certainty. So join us in extending the Affordable Care Act tax credits. It's not too late. We're in the midst of open enrollment, but the tax credits expire on December 31st. And we will stay on this issue until we get this issue resolved for everyday Americans. Mr. Speaker, as I close, I've had the opportunity, as many of us do, to serve in the United States Congress with legendary figures, too numerous to mention. Legendary members, of course, Speaker Emerita Nancy Pelosi, Steny Hoyer, the great Jim Clyburn, Maxine Waters, Elijah Cummings, Charlie Rangel, our own Marcy Kaptur, the longest serving woman in the history of the United States House of Representatives. We've all had the opportunity to serve with legendary members, John Dingell, too numerous to mention. But one can't call that role without calling the name of the great John Lewis. I had the distinct honor of serving with John Lewis for several terms. Many of us here in the House of Representatives did. I'll never forget, on my first day in the Congress, I had the opportunity to meet John Lewis for the first time in person. And he called me over to see him on the House floor, and he just asked me a simple question. He said, "Are you the new guy?" And I said, "Yes, sir, Mr. Lewis, I am." And he said, well, we're colleagues now. You don't have to call me Mr. Lewis. You can call me John. I said, yes, sir, Mr. Lewis, I understand. And then he said to me, you're from Brooklyn, right? Now, Mr. Speaker, I got to be honest, I was tempted to say, Brooklyn is always in the house. But instead, since my mother raised me with some sense, Lenita Jeffries, I said, yes, sir, I'm from Brooklyn. And then he said something to me that I've never forgotten. He said, well, I hear some positive things about you from your predecessor, but Washington, D.C., young man, can be a rough place. So I don't want you to get into any trouble unless it's good trouble. And I just wanted to stop by on the House floor to make sure it was clear to the American people that the spirit of John Lewis lives amongst House Democrats, and we will continue to get into good trouble to make their life better. That's our commitment to every single American all across this country, from this day and for every day moving forward. And it was John Lewis who said to us that ours is not the struggle of one day, 1 week, or 1 year. Ours is the struggle of a lifetime, and maybe even many lifetimes. And each one of us in every generation must do our part. Mr. Lewis, we love you. We were blessed by our opportunity to serve with you, and House Democrats are here to do our part. We're in this fight until we win this fight for the American people. I yield back.
Finally. I hope they get to the votes next, because it's taking longer than anticipated.
Members are reminded to refrain from engaging in personalities towards the president. The gentlewoman from Connecticut has 30 seconds remaining and is recognized.
I yield back the balance of my time.
The gentleman from Connecticut yields. The gentleman from Oklahoma is recognized.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. It's my distinct pleasure to yield the balance of our time to the distinguished Speaker of the House, my very good friend and a person I admire greatly.
1 minute. 1 minute.
I'm actually just going to hold you to 1 minute, Mr. Speaker. My good friend, the gentleman from Louisiana, Speaker Mike Johnson.
The gentleman from Louisiana is recognized.
I want to thank my friend Chairman Cole. He's done an extraordinary job in this process. And Mr. Speaker, we all know why we're here. House Democrats voted to shut the government down. It was 54 days ago when we had that vote, September 19th. And since that time, Senate Democrats have voted 14 times to close the government. Republicans voted a collective 15 times to open the government for the people, and the Democrats voted that many times to close it. And then they admitted, many of them, and we can name them here, but I'm not going to take the time, they admitted that they were using the American people as leverage in this political game. They knew that it would cause pain, and they did it anyway. The whole exercise was pointless. It was wrong, and it was cruel. In mere moments, I want you to watch the board. They're going to do it again. I'm going to guess for you that most of our Democrat colleagues are going to vote again to close the government, again to take food out of the mouths of families that need it, again to deny pay to federal employees, again to stall flights and cancel airlines and do all the rest that they've done. But we are not going to let them succeed in that gambit. That's right. While the Democrats keep voting to shut the government down, Republicans are going to vote to open it back up. And with that, we're going to get the American government running again and working for the people as they deserve. I'm going to close with this. You know, as Speaker, you have the ability to talk as long as you want, but I'm not going to do that tonight. We're not going to waste any more time of the people. I'm just going to say this. I think that everybody needs to remember this one simple thing. From the very beginning of this whole ordeal, On the Republican side, we operated in good faith. We offered a clean, nonpartisan CR. We were honest and transparent with the American people from the very beginning, and every single day of the shutdown, we went out and looked right into the camera with a press conference and told the American people the simple truth. We have done for the people what has been right and just and truthful. And in the end, that is what God honors always. Don't forget it. We need to get this government open as soon as possible, and I'm going to yield back the remainder of my time so we can do that. The American people demand it and deserve it. My friends, let's get this done. Thank you. I yield back.
I think
the gentleman yields.
Yeah, let's see.
The gentleman from Oklahoma has 3 minutes remaining and is recognized.
I yield back the balance of my time.
The gentleman yields.
Finally.
All time for debate has expired. Pursuant to House Resolution 873, the previous question is ordered. The question is on the motion by the gentleman from Oklahoma, Mr. Cole. All those in favor say aye. Aye. All those opposed say no. In the opinion of the chairs, the ayes have it. For what purpose does the gentleman from Connecticut stand?
Mr. Speaker, I request the yeas and nays.
The yeas and nays are requested. Those favoring a vote by the yeas and nays will rise. A sufficient number having risen, the yeas and nays are ordered. Members will record their votes by electronic device. This is a 15-minute vote.
This is the vote. This is the vote to end the shutdown. This is it now. The vote to end the shutdown is going on right now. It's going to pass. But we're watching it live, and then President Trump is going to do a bill signing to end the shutdown officially at 9:45 Eastern Time. Okay, so this is the vote. This is the vote right now on ending the government shutdown. By the way, quick thanks to Mitchell Pilot. Very nice of you, Mitchell Pilot. Also, our new members, Cruz and Joe Martin. Thanks for your support. Paul G., thanks for the memberships. Ben, thanks for being a member. And Big Dog Gaming and Penolta, thanks for your support. And Turan Mao on Twitch. Wow. So it's happening right now, guys. This is the vote. The House is voting to approve the Senate legislation, and then it'll go to President Trump. You are watching it. Republicans, yeas. Democrat, nays. It is happening now. If once the Republicans approve this, then President Trump needs to sign it. The last thing that has to happen for the bill to become law is the president has to sign it. This will send it to President Trump. We will be covering his signing at 9:45 p.m. Eastern Time. It is happening now. Wow. I think it might be all yeas and all yeas for Republicans and all nays for Democrats. I appreciate you guys being here for our coverage of this. More to come. Again, President Trump will be signing it, and we will have coverage of that at 9:45. We might have to put a clock up for that.
And to note, after the vote concludes, we will get to Dragoon, the Legend Dragoon. We'll probably go back to the breaking news of Trump signing the bill later on, most likely.
It is currently, the balance of power in the House is 219 Republicans and 214 Democrats. Hakeem Jeffries' voice changed because there was a bit of an issue with the video for a second. So sorry about that. That's what that was. Again, you can see it on the screen. This is the vote by the House to end the shutdown. Once there are 215 yeas, that's enough because there are only 214 Democrats. I assume that'll be enough. This only requires a majority. I'll put a timer up after this vote happens. Technically, there are 10 minutes and 13 seconds left in the vote, but they can hold it open for longer if they want to. More votes coming in, more votes are coming in.
This shutdown has been for being so long.
It is happening right now. Thanks, Ori, who says, will the stock market spike? I think this is priced in. I think everyone basically knew that this was going to happen tonight. So I don't think this will make a... And this itself should not make a big difference in the market because it was assumed this was going to happen. Thank you, Ori. All right.
One Democrat for
More
yay.
votes coming in, as you can see. Now, who the one? There is a Democrat who voted yes. I don't know who that is. One of you might know who it is. But there is a Democrat. One of our viewers said one of the Democrats voted yes. Although that could be a mistake. Sometimes there are mistakes and people change it. Now, Fetterman is a senator, not a House member, so it would not be Fetterman. Maybe it's somebody in a purple district.
Swing district.
Well, I'll see if I can find out for you. Hold on. Jared Golden. Jared Golden is the one. According to Olivia Beavers, it is Representative Jared Golden, and he is from, he is from Maine. Jared Golden. He is from Maine's 2nd District. this right. Jared Golden's district was one of 6 districts. Was one of 13 districts in 2024 that voted for Trump for president and elected a Democrat to the House of Representatives. So one of the 2 Democrats who voted for to end the shutdown is someone who is from a district that went for Trump in 2024. My guess is that the other person is in a similar situation too. But I don't know for sure.
The number needed is 215. It's getting closer there.
Jared Golden Hold on a second. Yes, good point by our viewer. A viewer made an excellent point. Jared Golden is retiring, by the way. That's a great point by our viewer, that Jared Golden is retiring. Thanks to the viewer for mentioning that. He's not running for re-election. I don't know if retiring is the right word. He's 43 years old, Jared Golden. But he's not running. The second Democrat, according to Olivia Beavers, is Adam Gray. Adam Gray is from the 13th District of California. That's a Trump district as well. Adam Gray, who represents the 13th district, voted yes. He's a Democrat. His district voted 51-46 for Trump in 2024. It is considered a swing district, says Wikipedia. Actually, I don't know what's going to happen to his district now, because there's going to be all that redistricting in California. They're going to, right? Because California's going to redraw the districts, and there's going to be 5 more. Probably, it looks like 5 more Democratic seats. So I don't know enough about his district to know if that's going to be changed. But anyways, both of the Democrats who are voting yes come from districts that voted for Trump in 2024. Actually, what am I saying? Well, my point about the districts is the California Rep District, the 13th, is a pro-Trump district. But I don't know that they redraw his district. I don't know. To make it more safe or something, I have no idea. Anyways, I'm not going to worry about that right now. Seventy-one people have not voted now. 70 have not voted. More votes coming in. Again. Once the House passes this, President Trump will be signing it at 9:45. We will have live coverage of President Trump signing. Will President Trump make a speech? Will he take questions? I have no idea what it will be like when President Trump signs this. He is going to sign it in the Oval Office. He is going to sign it in the Oval Office tonight.
Again, on our end, we'll continue until the vote completes, and then when Trump signs it, we'll go back to the coverage.
But the Republicans can hold the vote open for longer. So my guess is that it'll just keep going. Thank you, Mitchell, for all your support. Mitchell, I don't know what hemp related stuff is in this bill myself. All right, we're getting down to it. Only 41 no votes so far. Only 41 not yet voted, guys. Now 40. Oh, we're really getting close now. Another Democrat, as our viewers point out, a third Democrat has voted for it. Fourth Democrat have now voted for it. Oh no! Now it's back to three. Now it's back to three. Jake Sherman says that the third Democrat is Marie Perez. In her district, just so you know, her district is. Where is it here? Her district voted for Trump as well in 2024.
Just need 10 more.
But one Republican voted no. Maybe that person is also in a swing district. Thomas Massey voted no, according to Olivia Beavers.
Just former,
Thomas Massey is the only Republican no. Hey, thanks again, Mitchell Pilot. Thank you, Mitchell Pilot. Also, Martin Gingrich. Thank you, Martin Gingrich. Now we're up to four Democrats. Yes. The first three, if I have it right, were all from pro-Trump districts that voted for Trump in 2024.
Two more.
The fourth Democrat who voted yes is Don Davis of North Carolina, according to Jake Sherman. Don Davis of North Carolina. That district as well. Don Davis's district also voted for Trump in 2024.
One more. Oh, there we go.
Henry Cuellar of Texas is also a yes. Democrat according to Jake Sherman.
Just waiting for confirmation.
He is from Texas's 28th congressional district. That district as well. All five Democrats who have voted yes are from districts that voted for President Trump in 2024. Hey, look, they have the votes. Just about. Well, we need a couple more votes in, but it's
oh, okay. Excuse me.
The other person who voted no is David Stubbe. He's a Republican. And he is from the 17th district.
I jumped the gun.
Of Washington. And that district. How they voted. He won in a very close race. David Stubbe, Republican who voted no. He won by 807 votes in 2024. you can see there's enough Republican votes to pass now. It's going to pass. It's not official yet. But you can see. Why are we not hearing anything? We'll hear it soon. I'm going to change the headline because it's pretty clear this is what's happening. There are only three votes left, and that's not going to change. So the House, as expected, will pass this legislation to fund the government. And President Trump will be signing it in an hour and 24 minutes.
So one step closer to end the shutdown, President Trump will be signing it in about an hour or so.
The government will open.
On this vote, the yeas are 222, the nays are 209. The bill is passed. The motion is adopted.
The House has voted to end the shutdown.
Without objection, the motion to reconsider is laid on the table.
There we go. So Trump to sign bill to end shutdown at 9:45 p.m. ET. Again, the House has passed the bill. Congress has passed the funding bill.
The chair lays before the House the communication.
The Honorable Speaker, House of Representatives, sir. I respectfully request to be relieved from assignment to the House Armed Services Committee and the House Select Committee on competition between the United States and the Chinese Communist Party effective immediately. It is an honor and privilege to serve these committees on behalf of my constituents and the American people. Signed sincerely, Mikey Sherrill, member.
Nation is accepted.
That was from Mikey Sherrill, who got elected. That was being read on behalf of Mikey Sherrill, who got elected as the governor of New Jersey.
There we go.
So, we are. We'll see. I don't know if we're going to hear people speak now. But again, President Trump will be signing this bill at 9:45. We're going to have it live.
Need to update the breaking news ticker, and then we'll go around switching.
I'm going to actually put our clock on. I'm going to put a clock up there for the countdown. Should I say Trump ends shutdown in? Maybe I'll say it that way. Uh-oh. Hold on. One moment here. All right. I was going to put the clock up there. All right. So Trump will be signing the bill to end the shutdown. I ended up changing the title of the broadcast because I didn't, there was all this. I didn't realize it was going to be that Trump was going to do a signing and everything. So at this point, we've kind of just been focusing on this for a while. So I changed the title of the broadcast. Julie Shields says, I'm sure he'll make a big production of it. So we'll see also. Hold on, guys. We have Speaker Johnson, I think, is going to speak. Speaker Johnson's about to speak. Hold on, we have something else for you. Look at this. Oh my gosh, Speaker Johnson's going to speak. Coming up. There we are in the Capitol. So we're going to hear from Speaker Johnson and who knows who else.
Okay. Let's see.
Wow. Maybe we'll hear Democrats speak too. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. The House has adjourned, by the way. I can tell you that the House has adjourned.
All right. We'll just switch from agenda-free TV for a moment. Let's just recap what we've been following. So, the breaking news just in a couple of moments ago. A deal to end the longest government shutdown in history clears Congress. In summary, the House voted to advance funding package to end 43-day shutdown. The Democrats oppose the package due to lack of health care subsidies. Trump supports package, likely to pass with conservative backing. A deal to end the longest government shutdown in U.S. history cleared Congress on Wednesday after the House of Representatives voted to restart disrupted food assistance, pay hundreds of federal workers, and revive a hobbled air traffic control system. The Republican-controlled chamber passed the package by a vote of 222 to 209, with President Donald Trump's support largely keeping his party together in the face of vehement opposition from House Democrats who are angry that a long standoff launched by their Senate colleagues failed to secure a deal to extend federal health insurance subsidies. The bill has already passed the Senate, and the White House said Trump will sign it into law later on Wednesday, ending the shutdown. It would extend funding through January 30th, leaving the federal government on a path to keep adding about $1.8 trillion a year to its $38 trillion in debt. Republican Representative Dana Schwelchkert of Arizona, liking Congress's handling of the shutdown to the misadventures in a popular 1990s U.S. sitcom, quote, "I feel like I just lived a Seinfeld episode. We just spent 40 days and I still don't know what the plot line was," unquote. So continuing, quote, "I really thought this would be like 48 hours. People have their peace, they'll get a moment to have a temper tantrum, and we'll get back to work," unquote. He added, quote, "What's happened now when rage is policy," unquote. Meanwhile, no promises on health care. The vote came 8 days after Democrats won several high-profile elections that many in the party thought strengthened their odds of winning an extension of health care insurance subsidies, which are due to expire at the end of the year. While the deal sets up a December vote on those subsidies in the Senate, Speaker Mike Johnson has made no such promise in the House. Democratic Representative Mikey Sherrill, who was last week, as New Jersey's next governor, spoke against the funding bill in her last speech on the U.S. House floor before she resigns from Congress next week, encouraging her colleagues to stand up to Trump's administration. Sherrill said, quote, "To my colleagues, do not let this body become a ceremonial red stamp from an administration that takes food away from children and rips away health care. To the country, stand strong. As we say in the Navy, don't give up the ship." And no clear winner from the shutdown. Despite the reclamations, neither party appears to have won a clear victory. A Reuters Ipsos poll released on Wednesday found that 50% of Americans blamed Republicans for the shutdown, while 47% blamed Democrats. The vote came on the Republican-controlled House's first day in session since mid-September, a long recess intended to put pressure on Democrats. The chamber's return also set the clock ticking on a vote to release all unclassified records related to the late convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein, something Johnson and Trump have resisted up to now. Johnson on Wednesday swore in Democrat Adelita Grijalva, who won a September special election to fill the Arizona seat of her late father, Raul Grijalva. She provided the final signature needed for a petition to force a House vote on the issue. Hours after House Democrats released a new batch of Epstein documents. That means that after performing its constitutionally mandated duty of keeping the government funded, the House could once again be consumed by a probe into Trump's former friend, whose life and 2019 death in prison has spawned countless conspiracy theories. The funding package would allow 8 Republican senators to seek hundreds of thousands of dollars in damages for the alleged privacy violation stemming from the federal investigation of the January 6, 2021 attack on the U.S. Capitol by Trump's supporters. It retroactively makes it illegal in most cases to obtain a senator's phone data without disclosure, and allows those whose records were obtained to sue the Justice Department for $500,000 in damages, along with attorney's fees and other costs. And that's pretty much the rundown of what we just saw there. There will be a signing a little bit later that'll mark the official end to the shutdown, and we'll bring that to you when it happens. In the meantime, let's finally get into Legend of Dragoon. It's going to have the game launched here. Go to the screen there. And we will finally get this started. Post the link on YouTube. And by the way, Jorky, how are you today? I'm sorry that I went so long as it did, but it was a pretty significant moment in U.S. history for the longest government shutdown, and how it went down.
I'm good.
Nice. Another case of political dysfunction. And I gotta say, the Democrats the Democratic leadership couldn't get together for those Republicans to go along with those Democrats to go along with the Republicans to force that vote. Because healthcare is a pretty important issue, but they just could not stand their ground, and there's no guarantee the Republicans will hold true to their word to have a vote on it, so it's silly. Okay, so what are we doing here? Alright, we are continuing the Hell Mode Plus beta. Oh, right. I've got to... Okay, there we go. Let's go. Oh, yeah. We have to replace our characters here. Any replacements for the character, Jerky? Any in mind, or just sort by those with the least amount of experience?
JORKY6. What's the next boss?
That would be the Kami boss up in Meli Suzu at the Evergreen Forest. We just have to get through the story stuff, but that shouldn't take too long with our speeder up.
JORKY6. Probably Albert Lavitt's a new pick.
Okay. That glitch with Lavitt's is fixed. Zychronix is yet to release an update on fixing it, but he said he will be fixing it. So keep Maru and Congo rather, and Maru. They still need their stuff worked on here. And can I actually... Okay, good enough. I don't know what's going on with the right stick menu. It seems to be malfunctioning sometimes. Flower Storm. Okay, now... let's just get our equipment right. Okay, Albert. Got the glaive. So... do we have Night Helm or Magical Hat for Albert? Everything is just overall better on the Night Helm. Or Magical Hat.
JORKY6. Magical.
Okay. For armor, chainmail or plate mail? Chainmail's more magic, plate mail's more defense.
JORKY6. Plate.
Okay. Got Fig Plague boots. And for accessories, Bandit's Ring, Physical Ring, Power Wrist, Spirit Ring. What do you think?
JORKY6. You pick.
Bandit's Ring should be okay, I think. Okay. Any changes to Maru for her helmet? Magical Hat or Tiara?
JORKY6.
Okay.
No, I think this is good.
Even no Angel Robe?
JORKY6. You pick.
That should be fine. And I'll take your no pinning on accessory too. Still overall better on the Magical Hat. Oh. And for Kongal, Bandit's Ring. Keep in mind, speed only goes up by half on the accessory for Kongal. Physical Ring, Power Wrist, Spirit Ring.
Y6.
Okay.
Bandits is good.
Okay.
JORKY6. Or physical.
Physical probably be better. There's more benefit than because the speed is reduced. Okay, we are now good. Let's go! Oh. Let's turn on the gameplay. Let me just turn up the audio here. Okay. Okay.
Double smack!
Let's speed you up, Kongal. Alrighty.
Double
Nice. Oh. we're good. Just a sec here. There we go.
Double smack. Double smack. Double
Wow. Oh my god. Nice. Water arrow. Oof. Oh, speaking of which, we gotta get rid of those weak shields. They are apparently unintended to be repeatables. So, bye-bye. That'll be fixed too. Oh, fuck off. Whatever. Okay. What do we have? I'm gonna wait until we get the fogs. Oh my god. Nice, nice. Nice to be free. Nice. Fuck. There we go. Last bet on Tibiora. Nice. is this dumb thing? Let's see. It's on the right stick anyway. Dragoon modifier menu. Okay. God damn. Dart was just like waiting.
JORKY6. I'm back.
I'll come back. We just gotta get through this story portion here. This part always takes the longest. She actually goes away. Whoops. Okay, what do we have? Dancing Dagger, Lava Blade. These are pretty much the upgraded elemental weapons. Into him, combat shoes. Nothing different here. Each of these are about 3,000 gold each. This generates 50% more SP. Let's get that. Gigantal Helm. Do we buy the Gigantal Helm, Jerky? This pretty much provides a buff and defense.
JORKY6. Not very useful.
Alright. There's also combat shoes. It'll increase our physical evasion from physical attacks by 5%.
JORKY6. What are these special weapons?
These are upgraded elemental weapons, meaning that it'll do elemental damage. They're not like the ones that we usually get by default. They'll provide better damage, better base damage. And he gives a new one to Maru here.
JORKY6. Bandits and dancers' shoes are almost always better than just 5% physical evasion, I think.
Alright. Then we've got an attack badge. Here. Any need for that?
JORKY6. The weapons could be useful. That's up to you.
Yeah, let's check out the shop in Denigrad first, before we invest in these. We basically got, like, access to, like, 3 shops anyway. Oh, yeah.
JORKY6.
The shop here.
Save the money then.
At Denigrad, and then the Wingley Forest. I just want to get some healing fog first. go! Okay, let's see. Not that damaging too bad. Fuck. Oh, double smacked. Up next. Last one.
Yep.
Look.
Yep.
Meh.
Yep. Yes. Duh. Hammer spin. Yep. Yes. Duh. Hammer spin. Yep. Yes. Duh. Hammer spin.
Nice. Wind air required. This way. I'd say we go ape shit on these goddamn people. Go, Kongle. Perhaps they're resistant to magic. Whoops. Eh. Oh, Inferno's not maxed. Nice. Burst! I don't need it. Okay, what do we have here? Tomahawk, Spear of Terror, Diamond Claw, Breastplate, Master's Vest, Soul Head Banjo Crown. Oh, and these are supposed to be 4,000 gold, not 8,000. Oh, we got Protection Shoes. Negates damage up to 25% max HP per battle. Negates damage up to Protection Helmet. Negates damage up to 25% max HP per battle. Protection Armor. Negates damage up to 50% max HP per battle. Interesting. Yeah, these are supposed to be 4,000 gold, as I recall. Oh, wait. Board this. Yeah, I can fix that myself. It's an issue that I've known about before. So I'm just gonna get the usual stuff here. 20% chance of frightening enemy. Should be 10%. Diamond Claw. Breastplate. I'll get it, just in case we need more defense. Master's Vest. Don't we already have that? No, we do not. Okay. This is good then. Soul Headband, we got that. Jeweled Crown, probably not necessary. Stardust Boots, increase escape from magical attacks by 5%. Nah, we got the other one. Should be fine. Do these protection equipment stand out to you at all, Jorky? Basically, they give us 25% shields. Oh, and for the armor, it's 50%.
JORKY6. I don't know how good they are really.
Yeah. We don't get, like, benefits from defense and magic defense, but they will generate shields. That shields negate damage.
JORKY6. 1 SEC. Add.
Okay. No worries. I need my money. Probably take out the file in the meantime here. Let's see. Oh, maybe I missed this one. 10%. I'm just gonna put this as a 10%. Oh yeah, and the defense horn. The gold. There we go. This was likely not on purpose.
6. It is a repeat item.
No, they are equipment. The armor you put on is armor. Yeah, they are equipment. I'm just going to quickly save and reload as I got to put in some balance changes that were put in by accident here. Did the change go into effect? No. Perhaps I have to save it again. Oh, I didn't edit the description, so that should be fine. Whoopsie. but it didn't actually go through. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. That's better. I mean, that equipment may seem good if we're trying to negate a big burst of damage incoming. Besides, I think this can stack too. Yeah, I do believe it should stack. Yeah, it just depends, I guess. Oh yeah, and the attack horn, defense horn are 4,000. It can give us a 30 stat buff.
You decide.
I'll leave that to be determined. There might be some more other things that we missed in the Wingley Forest. But here, oh yeah, Psych Bomb is 10,000 here. It's not a repeat item. Okay, let's go. Oops. it's just Angel's Prayer. I don't have to worry. That's a holy ink. Alright, let's get Shauna back in here. I'm assuming that this is not broken. Okay. Maybe, yeah. No, damn it. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. What the fuck? Fuck. Wow. Oh my god. Grr. Oh my god, that's so dumb. I should have saved. Okay. This time, let's not get petrified again. Wow! Fuck. Shit. There. Now fucking don't move. I'll get to you in a moment.
Yeah!
keeping an eye on that presidential signature on the bill that'll end the shutdown. Okay, here's the shop. A warhammer. Yeah, that'll we'll need. Magical silhouettes. Magical silhouettes. Increases. It increases defense and magic defense up by up to 20. Like a 10 boost from our previous shoes that we bought. Interesting. And magical Shahis, it raises evasion by 15%. Plague boots raises status chance by 40%. 4,000? That can't be right. I mean, that's only like a 10 stat difference. Solitary ring. 99,999 gold. Raises all stats when alone in battle. Wow. I don't know, Jerky. What do you think of that? Magical silhouettes going up by 20 points for 4,000 gold.
JORKY6. A lot of def and def on a shoe might be good.
At least for like the bandits shoes, they're like 7,500 gold? I can't remember. I'm just still wondering if this is like a typo or something, but...
What do plague boots do?
They raise defense and magic defense by 10, and raise status chance by 40%. Status chance from a weapon. But this is for like minor enemies, so it doesn't really matter that much. And it's 600 gold. We already got that for the party anyway, I think. Oh, plague boots. No, this is upgraded. Because we got fake plague boots. It raises defense by 8. So it raises defense by 8. Magic defense and magic defense by 8. And it raises stats chance by 20%. This one gets it all the way up to 10 magic defense and up to 40% status chance. So we've got an element, we've got elemental weapons, and protection armor, and this stuff.
KY6. You pick.
I don't know, there's like so much to consider. However, we do need a spiritual ring. I do like these magical chassis, but they're just way too expensive. We do need a spiritual ring for the upcoming battle against the Grand Jewel. Just gonna get 3 of them. boots do seem really nice.
What do the Choses do?
Choses, they just raise evasion by 15%. They have no stat boosts. I haven't seen the shop in Yora, because they got the magical greaves and they are very, very good. Like, they raise evasion up by 10% and speed by 10. It's like a mix of speed and evasion. But they're only like, I don't know, 600 gold? This seems like a giant jump from usual. I wonder if Zychronix made these 4,000 by accident. I don't know. It's definitely not 8,000 like from before.
DCHE64. Yeah, seems like Greaves would be better then.
Yeah, well let's check to see if magical greaves were adjusted before we get any of these new ones. But the Plague Boots do seem pretty good. They give us like additional 2 defense and magic defense. But we already got the fake Plague Boots anyway.
CHE64. Solarids are good though.
Yeah. You get like get defense and magic defense up by 20. But they're expensive too. I can't afford them right now. Speaking of which, anything we can sell? Bravery amulet. Yeah, we don't need that. Night shields. They're kind of obsolete at this point. Yeah, I'll just sell those. Sage's shield too. Yep. They replace the spiritual ring. The spiritual ring replaces them, however. Rather. Boards. Silver stone, we don't need that. Borgot sash attacks generate 75% more SP. Ooh. Broadsword. Belgian blade. Definitely don't need the iron knuckle. Oh wait. Essential. Oh, he's got 2 diamond claws. Huh. Then I'll sell those too. Star. Nice. No special boost for Maru, I would assume. No. Yeah, let's just sell the rest. Okay. permit. We don't need a lot of these, honestly. Downtown jeweled crown. We really need these jeweled crowns at all? No, they're inferior. Items, maybe. Guards, maybe. Cycle Fest I can get rid of. Oh, this gives me magic defense. Yeah, I'll keep it. Yeah, that should be good. I don't know, should we just save up or try to replenish our gold right now for the good stuff? Because I have a few things in mind. Kind of want to get a weapon for Rose. The elemental weapon for Rose. Maybe some others can get it too.
DCHE 64.
Okay.
Yeah, you can save. DCHE 64. Well, get weapons if you want.
For Rose, it's like a slight increase in attack stats, but it is an elemental weapon. But there are hardly any light enemies that we encounter. Who knows? Let me just get healed.
DCHE 64. The upcoming bosses are Grand Jewel, Virage, Divine Dragon, Wendigo.
Oh yeah, we've got Cammy here to take care of too. Fuck.
DCHE 64. Does Kungle have an Earth Hammer?
Oh no, not yet. If I'm correct, his elemental weapon becomes available in Zenobatu's. It used to be available earlier, but Zychronix said that he was dealing way too much damage to these winged enemies here, so he put it further ahead. Oh, fuck off. Probably not a lot of Earth bosses to go about in this beginning, right? Yeah, we also got a Lava Blade, Spectral Arrow, Void S-Talk, Hydro Hammer. Yeah, so...
DCHE 64. Grand Jewel.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's right, that's right. That's probably the only one. How about we equip our elemental weapons, see how much of a difference it is. So Heat Blade, Sparkle Arrow, Shadow Cutter. And Hydro damage, Hydro Hammer. Ah, fuck, whatever. And Hydro Hammer has no attack increase, but still does elemental damage. Which is actually still beneficial against elemental attacks, because Maru's attack is like so low in the first place. So 24 to 33. So against light enemies, that's doubled. That's pretty much 66 attack. For Shauna, it goes from 9 to 22, 9 to 44 with towards dark enemies. Dart goes from 18 to 25, so pretty much 50 against water. Dancy Dagger, 24 to 30, so that's 60 against light. Oh, wait, this is 30! This is 3,000.
DCHE 64. Shauna will almost never attack though. DCHE 64. Or her damage is low, I mean.
Wait, something's wrong here. It used to be... Wait a minute. Zychronix responded to my question here, because the defense and attack horns used to be 4,000, but they were 8,000 before on a new version, because they were duplicated by mistake. How it goes is that they go for the sale value. The sale value only inside the stat files, and not for the bought price. And the bought price is always doubled. So maybe Zychronix forgot about that again. Or maybe it was in like old files that were never replaced. Yeah, because I swear these used to be 1,500 gold, not 3,000. Now I'm just wondering about the other equipment, because they seem a lot more expensive than they should be. Anyways, what were you saying? Jorky. I'm just trying to get my chat. Oh, fuck off. Shauna will almost never attack, though, or her damage is low, I mean. Yeah, but there are plenty of dark bosses that could certainly benefit from the damage boost. And there is a few water bosses as well, but there's no light-based boss up ahead that I know of, unless
CHE64. Rose and especially Dart might be useful to have the elemental weapons.
Yeah, unless there's like a light elemental boss in the ultimate boss, so. Yeah, and to be honest, this equipment isn't really prudent right now in the Forbidden Lands, so I think it should be okay until we get Zychronix to figure it out. Oh, he is typing right now. Actually, let's go back to Denigrad and let me show him here. I'm just going to turn off the counter rate just so I can focus on this. Okay. Okay, let's do this here. Okay, and let's go to the Wingleaf Forest. Oh, I almost forgot. Back to the back to that bill. Has the shutdown ended? Agenda-free TV hasn't said yet. Keep an eye on that one. No, Trump hasn't signed it yet. It appears to be delayed. Okay. Okay. Now for this. Just sending the picture now.
I'll make you fall in love. 終わりは始まり始まりは終わり There wouldn't be no new school if it wasn't for the old school. That's why we love the old school and why we love the new school. There wouldn't be no new school if it wasn't for the old school. That's why we love the old school and why we love the new school.
Zychronix says our normal shop items doubled. If they are not, these are the correct prices. Normal shop items. Oh, talking about items. Okay, let's look. No, not shop items. And I do believe the shop items at Denigrad and the other one are not doubled. Yeah, I'm just really curious. But in any case... Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to be up here yet. Right. We have to face off Cammy first. Okay, so, Cammy uses wind magic, so it's probably not recommended to use Kongol. So what should our lineup be, Jorky, for Cammy there? He does use magical wind damage, so Albert will probably be good here.
DCHE 64. Albert for sure.
I'm just wondering about the others.
DCHE 64. Shauna maybe.
Alright.
DCHE 64. Or do Miranda instead. DCHE 64. Then you pick a third.
Maru's additions are going pretty well. Yeah, the third doesn't really matter to me. They're all pretty well balanced. But for experience, I think having Maru should be a good idea. Okay, let's replace our stuff. Okay. Magical hat or tiara?
DCHE 64. You have to pick who doesn't get the hat.
Oh, yeah. Maru's got the tiara.
DCHE 64. DCHE 64. I don't know.
509. Well, Miranda's got more MP. We'll give it to her. And Angel Robe or Sparkle Dress for Miranda. 9 defense, 25 magic defense. Lost if we go for Angel Robe.
There is like a 20-second delay also for me on YouTube. DCHE 64. That's why I'm slow responding.
Oh, is Twitch not working right now? Oh, or is it just my preference, I guess?
DCHE64. Angel for Miranda.
Okay. And for the accessory, we've got an amulet, holy ink. Keep in mind, if we use holy ink, the revive rate is capped to 60%. Physical ring, power wrist, shopfire pin, spirit ring, spiritual ring, or god sash. What do you think? Oh, and just to let you know, we do have a live shot from the White House. Looks like they're preparing for a public viewing of Trump signing the bill to end the U.S. government shutdown.
DCHE64. Either amulet or physical at ink.
Let's go for physical. She probably needs a little bit more defense just in case she's attacked.
DCHE64. Give the holy ink to Meru.
Okay. Everything should all be good. Okay. Let's just go upstairs here. Okay, I think at the point where we get up to Cammy's lair, we're going to switch to agenda-free TV to see what's going on with that bill signing here. Oh shit, I should have enabled my thingy, but that's alright. Okay, just going to save one more time here. Okay, let's go to agenda-free TV to see what the heck is going on there. Just one moment here.
Thanks, Mark Gear. Mark Gear, thank you. Somebody's walking. They're walking. They took a couple steps.
BRB.
Thank you, Chris Fileback. They might know the camera's on. I don't know. I do not know. Thanks also, Ethereal Planet. Thank you, Ethereal Planet. And Bart T. Thanks, Bart T, for the membership. This is the Reuters camera. This is the Reuters footage. Reuters cam. Thanks, Danilo Santos. Thank you, Danilo Santos, for your support.
So we're saying we should go to the back. Why did everybody turn around and record back? You guys just started making them. We got an order. Your applause. After we just came in. You just walked in?
I think they said he just walked in. There's a flag outside. I think they just said Trump walked into the office, the Oval Office. I think, I'm not sure. Okay, people are on the moving. People are moving. People are moving. They're moving. People are moving. They're going in. They are going in. Oh my gosh, this is incredible. They're going in the Oval Office now. Crazy. What a shot. There they are. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Can be if people don't know what they're doing. For the past 43 days, Democrats in Congress shut down the government of the United States in an attempt to extort American taxpayers for hundreds of billions of dollars for illegal aliens and people that came into our country illegally. From gangs, from prisons, from mental institutions. They wanted to pay them $1.5 trillion, which would have really hurt our healthcare businesses and our recipients at levels never seen before. Today we're sending a clear message that we will never give in to extortion, because that's what it was. They tried to extort, the Democrats tried to extort our country. In just a moment, I'll sign a bill exactly like we asked Democrats to send us all along, many days ago. This cost the country $1.5 trillion, this little excursion that they took us on. Republicans never wanted a shutdown and voted 15 times for a clean continuation of funding. There's never been a time when one or the other party, like we asked Democrats to send us all along, many days ago. This cost the country $1.5 trillion, this little excursion that they took us on. Republicans never wanted a shutdown and voted 15 times for a clean continuation of funding. There's never been a time when one or the other party ever didn't sign a continuation. It's just a continuation, not a big deal. It's a continuation, and we'll talk later. Yet the extremists in the other party insisted on creating the longest government shutdown in American history, and they did it purely for political reasons. I want to thank Speaker Mike Johnson, Senate Majority Leader John Thune, as well as House Majority Leader Steve Scalise, Majority Whip Tom Emmer, and numerous other great Republican leaders and congressmen and senators who are here, who frankly spent a long time in Washington getting this thing to go away. I also want to thank the broad coalition of Americans that stood with us in this fight to reopen government, including the Teamsters, the American Federation of Government Employees, the Fraternal Order of Police, AMVETS, the National Small Business Association, the American Farm Bureau, the American Trucking Association. These are all incredible patriots. The Airlines for America, the Allied Pilots Association, the National Air Traffic Controllers Association, and many other unions and non-unions. Over the past 7 weeks, the Democrats' shutdown has inflicted massive harm. They caused 20,000 flights to be canceled or delayed. They departed so many times, so late. People were hurt so badly. Nobody's ever seen anything like this one. This was a no-brainer. This was an easy extension. But they didn't want to do it the easy way. They had to do it the hard way. They look very bad, the Democrats do. They deprived more than 1 million government workers from their paychecks and cut off food stamp benefits for millions and millions more Americans in need. They caused tens of thousands of federal contractors and small businesses to go unpaid, and the total effect of the damage their antics caused will take weeks and probably months to really calculate accurately, including the serious harm that they did to our economy and to people and to families. So I just want to tell the American people, you should not forget this when we come up to midterms and other things. Don't forget what they've done to our country. I also want to call for a termination to the filibuster so that this can never happen again. If we had the filibuster terminated, this would never happen again. And don't forget, we have another date coming up in the not too distant future. We can never let this happen again, and we should be able to pass really great legislation. So I say terminate the filibuster, because, by the way, the Democrats will do it immediately if they ever assumed office, which hopefully they won't. Today we had the highest stock market price ever in all of the different markets. We set a record. It's the 48th time in the 9 months that I've been in office that we had this record set. So think of that, 48 times we had a record set, but today is the highest of them all. We're going to break new grounds. Nobody would have thought. I have with us not only the great political leaders, but the great business leaders of our country. They're standing right behind me and right really alongside of me. And if we would have told them a year ago that we'd be having stock prices this high, none of them, in fact, I just asked them that question, none of them would have believed it. And that inures to jobs and, very importantly, to 401ks, which have also set a record today, a record high for the people that have 401ks. And also, I want to thank Walmart because they came up with a fantastic study. It was the cost of Thanksgiving coming up and the cost of Thanksgiving from a year ago under Sleepy Joe Biden, and we're 25% lower this year than we were a year ago. And it's a very inclusive report, so I want to thank Walmart. They've done it for many years, but we believe in that, and we believe in that company. I want to also thank the 8 Senate Democrats who finally did the right thing in voting to end this craziness, this madness, but unfortunately the vast majority of congressional Democrats were happy for millions of Americans to suffer. They really did suffer too. And the Democrats admitted, they said, well, no, we finally have a point. Even though people have to suffer, we finally have a point, and that didn't work out too well for them. But they really went out and they could appease the fringe benefits of their far-left base, but that didn't work out because now their far-left base is angrier than ever before. We actually elected a mayor of New York City who happens to be a communist. When was that going to happen? Remember I said all the time during my campaign, we will never be a socialist country, and that's right. We turned out to have a communist in New York City, and if you look at his views, those are the views of a communist, not a socialist. So this is no way to run a country. I hope we can all agree that the government should never be shut down again, end the filibuster, terminate the filibuster, it'll never happen again. So with my signature, the federal government will now resume normal operations, and my administration and our partners in Congress will continue our work to lower the cost of living, restore public safety, grow our economy, and make America affordable again for all Americans. Again, costs are way down, energy is way down, gasoline is at $2.50 a gallon versus $4.70 for the Democrats, and we think we're going to hit pretty close to $2 a gallon. That's like a really massive tax cut. It's the equivalent of that. And speaking of tax cuts, our great, big, beautiful bill is giving everybody in our economy, middle income workers, low income, everybody, the biggest tax cut in the history of our country. And it's no tax on tips, no tax on Social Security, and very importantly, no tax on overtime. You work overtime, there's no tax. That's among the things that add up to the biggest tax cut in history. One other thing, you hear about rich people with deductions. Well, when you buy your car and you borrow money, you're allowed to now deduct the interest on that loan. So you can take that interest deduction and what you can take is that interest payment and deduct it for income tax purposes. That's a tremendous tax cut right there. But it all includes fixing the healthcare system that Democrats broke with the disaster known as Obamacare. Obamacare was a disaster from day one. It's done nothing but go up. And if you remember President Barack Hussein Obama, when he came up with this crazy idea, he said everything's going to be great, rates are going to go down, payments are going to go down, everything's going to go down. It went the exact opposite with the biggest increase of healthcare in any country. It's a disaster. And I'm calling today for insurance companies not to be paid, but for the money, this massive amount of money, to be paid directly to the people of our country so that they can buy their own health care, which will be far better and far less expensive than the disaster known as Obamacare. And I've had, I think, great support. I've even had Democrat support So we want the money that would be going to the insurance company, which
I don't know
is
about you, but he kind of has an angry tone in his voice.
You know, their stock prices have gone up by 1,000% in many cases, 1,000% over a short period of time, because our country stupidly pays them so much money with this Obamacare scandal. So I want the money to go directly to you, the people. And you go out and you'll buy your own health insurance and you'll negotiate different plans and you'll get much better insurance.
Not our
And you will be an
responsibilities. Let the
entrepreneur for
corporate people
yourself.
figure it out.
So I'm always willing to work with anyone, including the other party. We'll work on something having to do with health care. We can do a lot better. We can do great. So much money is involved, and we're willing to pay so much money to the people. So we're going to pay a lot of money to the people. They're going to go out and buy their own health care, and we're going to forget this Obamacare madness. So with all of that, I just want to tell you the country has never been in better shape. We went through this short-term disaster with the Democrats because they thought it would be good politically. And it's an honor now to sign this incredible bill and get our country working again. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much. I don't know if you have questions. I think we really have a really great situation. We have a country that we love, and we have a country that's in great shape. As you know, we have now it's over $18 trillion invested in our country by other people and countries. That's a record. There's never been a country that had so much, and that money's going into also building new auto plants, new AI plants, new everything. We've never had a time like this. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you guys for going. Thank you.
It's a great day. Well done.
I don't know if we have questions, so proceeds to go. Never mind.
Thank you.
There you go. We get to see the hallway outside the Oval Office. Look at this. Special bonus coverage. Bonus coverage. Bonus coverage. I might have one. I have one other camera angle. Hold on. Can we get more bonus coverage? It might be the exact same. Oh, that's it. All right. Well, there you go. Hey. So Trump, the government shutdown is over. The government's open again. Trump signed the bill. He only took one question, I think. I didn't know if he was going to take more questions. Sometimes he takes a lot of questions. But I think he answered one question. Oh, thanks, Louis R. Louis R. says, stunning to watch the president offer to take questions and then get gun shy. Thanks, Louis R. He did say, right? I mean, I heard him say, does anyone have any questions? But maybe he wasn't really intending on taking many. I mean, I don't know. Clearly he did not take many questions. Thanks, Louis R., by the way. Let me take some more comments from you guys. What'd you think? Thanks to Disciple Donna and Actually Dan, by the way. An Ethereal Planet, Bart T. Thank you. Amy G. Akeem thinks he was never going to. Did somebody, I didn't even hear, one of our viewers said somebody asked an Epstein question. I don't know if that's true. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody did. I wasn't, I can play you guys. Why don't I play you the moment right at the end, because people are talking about that. Let me just play it there and you can see exactly what happened again. Hang on. I'll play it for you right now. Just the ending. All right, here it is. Here it is moments ago. I'm putting it on the screen for you right now. We got to do this there. All right, here it is. Moments ago. Moments ago. Let's hit play here.
Thank you very much. I don't know if you have questions. I think we really have a really great situation. We have a country that we love, and we have a country that's in great shape. As you know, we have now it's over $18 trillion invested in our country by other people and countries. That's a record. There's never been a country that had so much, and that money's going into also building new auto plants, new AI plants, new everything. We've never had a time like this. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate it.
All right, so actually, in point of fact, he took no questions. I didn't really. When I heard questions, I missed that the first time through, but he did not answer any questions. I didn't even hear people ask questions. Right?
Must have forgot.
So
instantly forgot.
Maybe he's just used to saying questions, and then after he said it, he's like, wait, I don't want to deal with this right now. Maybe for whatever reason. So he might be used to automatically saying I'll take questions, but he didn't answer any. Keep playing it for a second. Here.
Thank you very much.
Thank you guys for going. Thank you.
It's a great day.
Someone did say Epstein.
All right. But the government shutdown is over. He was joking about the questions? I don't know about that. Some of our viewers thought they heard Epstein questions, but again,
I did hear someone say Epstein.
Sounded to me like he had already, he pretty quickly, it wasn't like I heard lots of people shouting and then him say that's it. He said that's it pretty early. But it's interesting because most events like that, he will take questions. Now it is 10:30 p.m. Thank you to a Neotrip. Hey Neotrip, thank you so much. He was very critical of the Democrats, certainly. We saw that.
As usual.
So there you go. Well, the government is open again, guys. We saw it. The government is open again. The longest U.S. government shutdown ever, I believe. Yeah, longest U.S. government shutdown in history. Look, right here. Not there. Trump signs deal to end longest U.S. government shutdown in history. Ruth Krafasi says, great news. Betsy Christensen says he always stays up late. Austin says, government open again? Doesn't feel any different. Well, I don't know, Austin, if you work for the government. I bet if somebody works for the government and they weren't getting paid, they might feel quite different right now. Billy Joe thinks he just signed away the midterms for Republicans?
I don't know about that, but If anything, it was probably what the Democrats did. If they get any
Sean
leverage
Green
back.
thinks he knew the kind
But
of
they're still
questions they were
really
going to
unpopular.
ask.
Trump, anyway.
Jason SK thinks he's definitely just used to saying always, asking if there's questions at the end of an event.
That area has to mention, just forgot.
Excuse me. Well, guys, what a day. We got to see the end. We saw the debate in the House, and we saw the House vote on the legislation, and then we just saw President Trump sign it and open the government. So we have closure. We have closure in this event that we covered today. By the way,
fucking
when
days.
we came on the air, I did not know that we would be covering this for so much. It just worked out that way. So the thing we didn't get to today, as I said before, when we originally started the stream, we were going to get to
Thank you,
India
Mango
and
Mussolini, for
Pakistan.
subscribing on
Give you an
YouTube.
update
Much
on the
appreciated.
explosions that happened in New Delhi a few days ago, and also Islamabad, Pakistan. I'm not going to be able to cover that tonight, but maybe in the next couple of days we'll do a stream where we talk about it. I'd like to talk about it, but I'm going to have to eat something shortly.
Me too, actually.
But
I'm just going to take a little bit of a break and put
it's
Agenda-Free
'cause we
TV
ended
on
up
there for a
covering
bit. I
this.
just need to eat a
I
little
didn't
bit
even
of
know that there was
something. I'll
going
be
to be a
right
signing
back.
ceremony, so we ended up covering this more than I thought we would. If you missed it, we spent time in the first part of the stream covering the several emails released by Democrats in the House, several Jeffrey Epstein emails that mention Trump. But you can go back and rewind and watch that. All right. I think it's our time. I think we have done what we came here to do. I am very happy for everyone who is going to get a paycheck now that wasn't getting it before. And I hope the air traffic can get back to normal and all other kinds of things that government does will start happening again soon. And we'll see. Who knows? You never know. The government's funded till the end of January. We could be back here in January with another shutdown. Flash poll. Quick flash poll, because people really like the polls. So very quick flash poll I'm going to ask. It is, hey, what happens here? Why can't I see where's the poll thing? Hold on, I need to pull this up here. We'll do a quick flash poll, just so no one can complain we didn't do one. The poll question is, flash poll, it's going to be fast. Will there be another shutdown at the end of January when the funding runs out again? Can't ask on Facebook because they haven't fixed their polls yet. Sorry, Facebook. I hope they fix it soon. Will there be another shutdown at the end of January? That is the question, yes or no. I'm asking it right now. I just posted it over there on YouTube. I'm posting it on Twitch. This is going to be fast. Fast. We got to do it fast. Okay, YouTube says, the question is, will there be another shutdown at the end of January? Let's see what you guys say in our flash quick poll. On YouTube, it is 71% say yes. Wow. 70% say yes there now. And on Twitch, what do we got on Twitch? Look at this. Very close. 67% on Twitch. Wow, you guys are pessimistic. Thanks for voting. Joe Haffley says, I think citizens will speak out in January. So many folks got burned this time. I mean, people might be extra angry, even angrier if it happens. Citizens might be even angrier if it happens again. Oh, thanks, Cece, for the bits also, and Big Dog Gaming. Hey, so thanks for voting in our flash poll. I'm going to wrap up the poll. I told you to be fast. So I really appreciate you joining us for our live coverage today. Thanks so much for being here. And subscribe, follow the channel, Agenda Free TV if you want. We cover all kinds of live breaking news without an agenda. I would suggest turning the notifications on because I never know when there's going to be some new big news happening, and I'll have to rush on the air. So if you don't want to miss a stream, make sure you sign up to our free notifications. They're free. You sign up once, you get sent a notification whenever we go live. Works really well. We do it through Discord. The mods will post the link to the free notifications in the chat. Also, you can find the link to the notifications in the description of this video on YouTube and Facebook. And also, I will post news updates on my X account, which is @Lookner on X. You can follow me over there, @Lookner on X, for breaking news. Give me a moment here. Hold on a second here. Oh, a couple of viewers mentioned to me this. AZ Intel posted about it too. Thanks, AZ Intel, for posting. A couple of viewers mentioned that Jesse Jackson has been hospitalized in Chicago. NBC Chicago, for example, says he is hospitalized in Chicago. And so a number of outlets are reporting this, so I hope he's okay. Fox 32 said he was hospitalized in Chicago as well, so I hope he's okay. Thoughts with him. 84 years old. 84 years old. I believe. I thought I just read that. Isn't he 84? I'll tell you in 2 seconds. 84. Again, my best to him. Hey, I do really appreciate you guys tuning in. Also, thanks so much for sending me updates and also posting in the chat and letting me read your comments and questions on the air. I appreciate that. Our viewer Don Coe mentioned that we could be here again covering a shutdown if negotiations don't go well enough by the end of January. So I hope not. I hope not. I really appreciate you tuning in, and thanks so much to our moderators. Moderators, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. I really love that we can have chat rooms where people with different views can share them and chat. But we can only do that because of our moderators. They're the ones making sure things are respectful and civil in the chat. So thanks so much for being there, moderators. Ruth Krafasi, thank you so much, Ruth, and all of our other YouTube moderators. Huge thanks. Very much appreciated. And also over on Twitch, LB Prairie Dawn, Matthew Kohai 3, Sarah Surly Dev, all of our other Twitch moderators. Paul Anderson, thanks, Paul, Kay Lowry Body, Margaret Riley, Shannon Davis Hughes, and Linda Bell Glary and Misha on X. Huge thanks to our moderators. And thanks so much to everybody who donated as well. That's really nice of you guys. That's what allowed this channel to be on the air and buying news footage and stuff. So huge thanks to you. If you ever want to donate, you go to agendafree.tv, agendafree.tv. But again, major thanks for supporting the channel. Let me just make sure I got everybody. Sharona, thanks for being a member. Medallion 105, thanks for being a member. Casual Origin, thanks for being a member. Casual Origin. And Lorenzo from Sardinia? Lorenzo's in Sardinia. Wow. Lorenzo says, presidents come and go. I hope your great democracy will continue forever. And thank you everybody else who donated. Very much appreciated. Another way to find out when we're live is follow us on X. If you're on X, @AgendaFreeTV. I post there whenever we're going live. I post in advance. I post updates about the channel over there @AgendaFreeTV. And We do have a chat where you can chat with other viewers when we're not on the air. It's our Discord chat. It's free. A bunch of our viewers like doing that a lot. Check out our Discord chat. It's the same link as the free notifications link. It's the same link. You can check out the chat. And big thanks to our Discord mods for all you do. Thank you, Discord mods. I also want to mention for those watching on YouTube, I would suggest turn on the YouTube notifications. Another good way to find out when we're live. To turn on the YouTube notifications, this is what you have to do. You need to subscribe to the channel and click the bell and choose all notifications. So again, subscribe, click the bell, choose all notifications.
Welcome back, everybody, and an historic moment in the longest U.S. government shutdown in history. Trump just signed a deal to end the shutdown just a few moments ago. Let's go over what just happened. In summary, House votes to advance the funding package to end the 43-day shutdown. Democrats oppose the package due to lack of healthcare subsidies. Trump supports package, likely to pass with conservative backing. President Donald Trump on Wednesday signed legislation ending the longest government shutdown in U.S. history, roughly 2 hours after the House of Representatives voted to restart disrupted food assistance, pay hundreds of thousands of federal workers, and revived a hobbled air traffic control system. The Republican-controlled chamber passed the package by a vote of 222 to 209, with Trump's support largely keeping his party together, in the face of vehement opposition from House Democrats, who are angry that a long standoff launched by their Senate colleagues failed to secure a deal to extend federal health insurance subsidies. Trump's signature on the bill, which cleared the Senate earlier in the week, will bring federal workers idled by the 43-day shutdown back to their jobs starting as early as Thursday, although just how quickly full government service and operations will resume is unclear. It would extend funding through January 30th, leaving the federal government on a path to keep adding about $1.8 trillion a year to its $38 trillion in debt. Republican Representative David Schultz of Arizona likening Congress's handling of the shutdown to the misadventures in a popular 1990s U.S. sitcom. Quote, "I feel like I just lived a Seinfeld episode. We just spent 40 days and I still don't know what the plot line was," unquote. Continuing quote, "I really thought this would be like 48 hours. People have their peace and they'll get a moment to have a temper tantrum and we'll get back to work. What's happened now when rage is policy," unquote. The shutdown's end offers some hope that services crucial to air travel in particular would have some time to recover, with the critical Thanksgiving holiday travel just 2 weeks away. Restoration of food aid to millions of families may also make room in household budgets for spending as the Christmas shopping season moves into high gear. It also means the restoration in coming days of the flow of data on the U.S. economy from key statistical agencies. The absence of data had left investors, policymakers, and households largely in the dark about the health of the job market, the trajectory of inflation, and the pace of consumer spending and economic growth overall. Some data gaps are likely to be permanent. However, with the White House saying employment and consumer price index reports covering the month of October might never be released. By many economics statements, the shutdown was shaving more than a tenth of a percentage point from gross domestic product over each of the roughly 6 weeks of the outage, although most of that lost output is expected to be recouped in the months ahead. And this goes into the bit that we were already talking about before, but that's pretty much the new information that just broke a couple of moments ago. Once again, Trump signing a deal to end the longest U.S. government shutdown in history. Certainly a moment that some people will not forget in the United States, as the political discourse continues as usual down in America. And that pretty much concludes the breaking news coverage. We have seen it to the end of the longest U.S. government shutdown in history ending today. If there are more significant information on this, I will of course bring that to you. For now, back to Legend of Dragoon, and I am not expecting any more significant updates throughout the night, but if there are, I will give them to you. But for now, that breaking news coverage has just ended. And now we'll get back to Dragoon here. Quite a stunning piece of developments over the past couple of days leading into this. Okay, so our audio is still fine here. Let's get back here. That countdown on the ticker is gone. The shutdown is over, and hopefully things will get better for now, but there's still some controversy over those Obamacare subsidies that have not been dealt with, which I hope will, because that was the whole point of the shutdown in the first place. Let me just do one more thing here. There we go. And Jerky, I don't know if you're still with me. We have Albert, Miranda, and Maru in. And I believe we got everything we need to start this. Oh, we can load from here? Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Alright. Let's get this started here. Oh, wait, I gotta see that kid first. Oops. Oh, what happened to my play button? Oh, there you go. It is on. Okay. Actually, this is probably not... We shouldn't even be in this battle anyway. Yeah, let's actually turn it off if we're going to be doing a boss. Okay, now we're ready. Okay, let me just get my playlist ready here. Alright. Always going to be a chance of him stunning us, so I'm just going to do this guard. Whew. That is substantial damage there. So Miranda's going first. Oh my.
6-4. I'm here.
Push! Maru's already down. Oh my god. Wow. Oh dear, this is not good at all. Why is he spamming? Fuck. That is stupid. 28,000 health. Fuck. This appears to be a point where it actually gets serious. Fuck.
God save us! Gates of heaven!
Oh. Oh, I forgot to de-transform. Whoops! I'm just flabbergasted by the amount of damage we're getting. Oh my god. Jesus.
God save us! Gates of heaven!
Miranda has Angel Rope on too, right?
DCHE 6. Yes.
Fuck. This is crazy. Murasaki Beans is rating with a party of 4. Thank you very much, Murasaki. How are you? Welcome to the stream. And boy, I am not doing too good right now. Fuck. Yeah, I don't see us hanging on very much longer.
Yeah. It's been a while. How's it going?
Not too bad. How about you? Just doing the Hell mode plus beta 2. I think we're finally at a point where it's not so easy peasy. For fuck's sakes, I mean, Cammy is just dealing so much freaking damage. It's stupid. Oh, he's counterattacking.
Good. This year's been wild, but I've been doing a lot of gammon.
Oh, yeah? Ah, damn it. Usually I want to use my items when they get stronger, but fuck!
I need to get back to my set.
Wow.
October was spooky month, so I was playing a bunch of spooky games instead.
Fuck! That is ridiculous. I seriously need to grind. ridiculous. Yeah, this is clearly a difficulty spike. Fuck. Yeah, we had Albert. That magic is wind, but it still did too much damage. We did have our stuff on. Albert had more defense, but... Oh, we didn't have our lever or fake plague boots on. But still. But yeah, that was nuts. Yeah, I would say grinding is in order, eh? Our additions.
JORKY6.
Yeah.
Time to level up.
Okay, so I don't know if I want to grind with the right party or not, or if I should grind with the characters you would like.
Y6. At Murasaka Beans can't wait to watch you play Severed Chains.
Murasaki, do you have any preferences on any two characters? I'll let Jorge pick one.
Murasaka Beans. Gotta keep Miru. JORKY6.
And one more for you to pick, Murasaki.
Who has a lot of additions left for me.
Okay, let's see.
Murasaka Beans. Got a perky step on Kamui.
22. 0. 18.
Murasaka Beans. Or whichever addition.
Probably be Hashel. One more pick for you, Murasaki, since you haven't been here in a while.
Murasaka Beans. Let's go with Albert.
All right. Okay, let's get the equipment switched up. So Hashel. Do we keep the soul headband on, or do we go with magical hat for higher magic defense, attack, and MP? Soul headband provides better defense. Five less defense on the magical hat.
JORKY6. Magic hat, I think. Murasaka Beans. Kamui does a lot of magic attacks.
he was spamming them more than usual.
6. This is for grinding though.
Yeah. And for the accessory, might as well put the bandit's ring on him. So where are we? Okay. Okay. Okay.
Murasaka Beans. Oh, right.
Yeah, I just clearly cannot do it right now. Cammy, right now, we're just too weak.
The wind attack did 500 plus damage to Albert while he defended.
I know. Granted, we were wearing, like, armor for defense, not match defense, but still, that's like the damage halved. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Oh my god. I need practice. Nice, though. Actually, I better get rid of him right now. Nice. Hex him. Fuck. Meh.
Hammer spin.
Eh. Oh, I should probably get back and get my proper items. Going back to these. Weird. Could get the plague boots. They're only like slightly more defense though. Oh fuck, I never get... I never revived myself. Yeah, Ashel's not the spirit. Okay. There. I swear the latency is crazy.
Hammer spin.
Wow. Eh.
Yup! Yes! Duh! Hammer spin! Yup! Yes! Duh! Hammer spin!
Meh.
Yup! Yes! Duh! Hammer spin! Yup! Yes! Duh! Hammer spin!
Nice.
Yup! Yes! Duh! Hammer spin!
Hatchel, you must hurry up. Need your additions. Meh.
Yup! Yes! Duh! Hammer spin!
Meh.
Yup! Yes! Duh! Hammer spin! 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 Yup! Yes! Duh! Hammer spin!
Meh.
Yup! Yes! Duh! Hammer spin!
Nice. Oh, that could be useful, actually. I can replace that with the potion. $15. Albert's almost outmaxed. Let's have Albert just kick their ass. Why not?
Freezing rain.
Nice. Nice. Whoop, too early. No, fuck. Nice.
I got alert for the night, but I got that up for the view. Have a good rest of the stream.
All right, Murasaki Beans, no worries. Thanks for coming in for the raid, I appreciate it. The next time you stream, I'll do a raid for you. If you're on. Of course.
Hammer spin.
Meantime, I gotta keep going,
Hammer spin.
Nice. Oops.
Yeah. Yeah. The hammer spin.
JORKY6. These additions are going wild.
I know. Fuck. I think I've got the rhythm down properly, but I still feel that there's some kind of latency issue. Oh!
That addition.
Yes. On Hell mode, all SP generation is halved. And Hexhammer's not really a good one for SP anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. The hammer spin.
760, Maru's getting close.
Yeah. Yeah. The hammer spin.
Meh.
Yeah. Yeah. The hammer spin.
Nice. 2 wind arrows. Nice. 30. Outmaxed. Nice. 5960. Actually, let's go get healed. Too early. I will not contest that. Fuck off! Hexam! Eh. Too late, I guess. Nice. Fuck. Nice. Woo. Do it. Wow, that's quite a difference, eh? Fuck. Nice. Nice. Oh, I can do this. Nice. Killers. Dumbass. Nice.
Hammer spin.
Meh.
Hammer spin.
No.
Hammer spin. Hammer spin.
Meh.
Hammer spin.
Maru Dragoon leveled up. Diamond Dust. Spell unlocked. How far are we along? 10 away. 44.
JORKY6. Nice progress.
Thank God for the fast forward feature.
Hammer spin.
Nice.
Hammer spin.
Oh, wait. Oh my god. Can't be the angle. Nice. Almost there. Not yet.
AORKY6. BRB.
Already. Fuck. Brute leveled up. Wow, already? Let's see where we're at now. 5760, 7580. Oh, we still have to go a little bit more. The Alex speed doesn't match. Nice. Meh. Nice. There's a chance of missing.
Go!
spin should be about done.
3 more to go. Nice. Fuck.
Almost ripped D to a peacock.
Eat, stupid cock. How many prayers do we have now? Let's refuel. There we go. $61.80. Oh my god. Too late. That was early. Oh my gosh. There's something to Perky Step, new edition. Nice. Let's try that. tad early there, but it's working. Nice. Wind arrow.
JORK
Fuck.
6. Is Albert's edition maxed?
Yes, it is. Fuck off. I don't like that the latency is like so late. After this, I'm gonna mess around with the video settings, see if I can fix it in some way. Fuck! Nice. Okay, let's just save. And I'm just gonna take a look at my video card settings. There's something wrong and I fixed, darn it! Alright. Low latency mode. Prioritize latency. Okay, let's try. Okay, let's reopen. I think I noticed a difference already a little. Oops. So what I essentially did was put low latency mode on. Maybe that'll make enough of a difference, I'm not sure. Ooh, yeah, I can notice a difference now. Ah, yes. This one I'm used to. Thank God. So this must have been when, it'd be similar when if you had this plugged into an HD TV. I was used to it being early. This is perfect. Fuck. Whoa. Yes, it is tuned to the sound. Oh my god. After all that time, I figured it out. Fuck. Fuck. Whoop! Too early. Too early. Meh. Whoops. Fuck. Oh yeah, level sync, I think we're good now. There we go. Anyone else not level 25? Nice. Nice.
Does they have the status weapons on?
Yep, they do. No, just Albert. Night lights. Albert only has a status effect weapon on. That's the strongest as well. It does fear. Wind arrow and recovery ball. Nice. Omni Sweep. New edition. Nice. Very nice. How much more until I'll level up again? 25,677. So that's going to be quite a ways away.
JORKY6. You could always switch out Albert if you wanted to grind more additions, but he's still gaining SP.
Yeah, and it won't be until like Dragoon level 7 that will stop getting that SP. Oh fuck, that was slower than I thought. I'm so used to Hex Hammer.
JORKY6. Level 7 is the max?
Yes. 2 new Dragoon levels. Now it's a little bit earlier again. What is going on? That is so weird. Nice. Fuck. What if I just go into the game screen? No. Weird. Oh fuck. I forgot to unwind. Whatever I do. Too early.
Sweet.
Meh.
Sweet. Sweet. Sweet.
Fuck. Six 20 blah 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 blah. Did you want me to switch out Albert Jerky? I say as I get into another battle.
JORKY6. You don't have to. Would it be better to give him SP equipment though?
Probably. These guys are still a little bit powerful, though. Fuck off! We'll take a look.
Sweet. Sweet.
Fuck.
Sweet.
Meh.
sweet.
Nice.
Omni sweet.
Meh. Meh.
Omni sweet. Omni sweet.
Oof. Could use their recovery ball. At what point should we be trying Cammy again? We've already gone up one level so far. And we've got some of our final additions.
You can if you want. I think getting Perky Step to a high level first might be good.
To a higher level. Is it because of the SP or something?
Perky Step.
It is at 51 points. It's not going to go any further. Oh, fuck off.
JORKY6. I guess her damage is poor anyways, so you could try it now if you wanted.
Okay. Alright, let's give it a try. Do we keep this lineup or... Honestly, I don't think we'll do this for a while.
JORKY6. I think Miranda Albert in a third.
Okay. Who would be the good one? Pretty much anyone who's resistant against magic.
Maybe Albert should actually get a magical hat?
First things first, though. Not Kongal. He'll be weak against that attack.
JORKY6. Can you do Miranda and Shauna?
I believe so. I don't know if Zychronix has censored it, though. I could certainly give it a try. Oh, Albert already has a magical hat on. The only difference is we don't have a chainmail. Do we go for the higher magic defense for chainmail?
JORKY6. Yep, magic.
Alright. And for the accessory... Amulet, Holy Ink, Physical Ring, Power Wrist, Sapphire Pin, Spirit Ring, Spiritual Ring, Therapy Ring, War God Sash.
JORKY6. Spiritual might be good. JORKY6.
Maybe.
Or physical.
Maybe physical. He gets almost 1,000 health. Eh. Okay, and you. Angel Robe or Sparkle Dress. Or Tiara. No. Go with magic.
JORKY6. One gets the angel robe, the other sparkle dress.
Okay. And for accessory... Amulet, Holy Ink, Physical Ring, Sapphire Pin, Spirit Ring, Spiritual Ring, Therapy Ring, War God Sash.
JORKY6. Holy Ink.
Robe. And for Miranda, Amulet, Physical Ring, Power Wrist, Sapphire Pin, Therapy Ring, War God Sash.
JORKY6. Physical, therapy, or spirit ring.
I'm gonna bet my money on therapy. I need therapy. Okay. Okay, let's save. Turn off encounters. Alright, let me just get ready here. Oh, not censored. Alright. Wait a minute, did my health go down? Did my health go down? You know, nice one, Zychronix. Looks like this is something I didn't anticipate. Let's keep this in mind. Restart. And then check what the actual stats were before the battle. Let's see. $12.86. Something funky happened there, because Miranda has the same amount of HP, but Shauna got nerfed? Maybe didn't like it that much. Yeah, let's pick someone else other than Shauna for the moment, because it seems like the game didn't really like the two of them. I wonder if Zychronix did something intentionally. If he did, I would totally understand, because both of them are a bit overpowered for the game balance. So for magic, probably either Rose, Maru, Dart.
JORKY6. Maru maybe.
Perhaps. Rose hasn't gotten a lot of action recently. We could always try her. Oh.
JORKY6. Rose then.
Okay.
JORKY6. Give her Shauna's stuff, I think.
Wait a minute, why do I have two of these? Oh no, did I buy twice? Damn it. Okay, that's what I did. Oh, Rose hadn't even unlocked her edition, but that should be fine. We can still get her SB up pretty quick anyway. Alright, let's go. Alright. Woof. Nice. That wasn't too bad. Oh, that was the one I intended. Whoop! Fuck! Yeah, because of the incoming damage, I gotta go in all in right away. Jesus Christ! Wow. Nice. This is so dumb. Nice. Wow. Yeah, even getting our SP up at the beginning will be pointless anyway, too. There's just so much health we have to go through. It's like we're not even meant for this at this current level. Is Holy Yank even working?
JORKY6. How much HP does he have?
27,000. And he's non-elemental. There it goes. This is an optional boss, by the way, so it can be completed at any time.
That's how I play. It's a nice place here. I really like you when I get it. Been told you and Mars, love of many and hated by some. You appreciate what I become.
I do wonder if Zychronix buffed this boss intentionally, because it's optional.
JORKY6. If you lose here, just skip for now. Maybe he wants to complete it later.
Yeah.
Restream.io. Trophy, congratulations. You've received 100 messages.
That was pointless.
Green chat.
They died! Nice. Fuck.
God save us! Gates of heaven!
Oh, fuck it. Whatever. Last Angel's Prayer. Insane.
Die. More and more.
Fuck it. Huh. That was actually useful. Oh, I don't have Sun Rhapsody. I gotta focus on getting those. Eh. Right.
Defeat.
Wow. Okay, let's just go right to the Forbidden Land, I guess. Oh, any changes at all? Least experience again?
JORKY6.
Alright.
No changes.
Oh, wait.
JORKY6. Well, let me think.
Because we're back at Brandishana.
JORKY6. I guess Haskell instead of Albert to get the additions up.
And I'll put Rose in again.
JORKY6. Meru instead of either Miranda or Shauna.
Oh, okay. So no Rose. Okay.
JORKY6. Miranda Haskell Rose is fine.
Okay. No, not Dart. Magic Hat or Soul Headband for Hashel?
JORKY6. Soul, I guess.
Okay.
JORKY6. Give the women the magic hats.
The women, What suits Hashel? Bandit's Ring. And Maru. Any preference? Holy ink.
JORKY6. Maybe physical. JORKY6. Or therapy.
Miranda's already got therapy. Alright. Wait a minute, what am I doing equipping Maru? Whoops! Here, this is more correct. More politically correct. Sure. There we go. Perfect. All right. Yeah, we don't have any rhapsodies. Nah, we're not gonna need that for a while. Yeah, get rid of that. There we go. I'm surprised there's a wide area for this. Let's go already. Let's go. Oh, do I have encounters? No. There we go. Compensated. Let's get Rose speeded up.
blade.
Fuck.
Die. Hard. Die. Hard.
Only sweet.
I don't trust that. Fuck. 1 sec. Just gonna cue a few songs. All right.
Only sweet.
Nice.
Die. Hard.
Only sweet.
Die. Hard. Die. Hard.
Meh.
Only sweet.
Nice. Ooh, nice. Dancer shoes. This is good for Rose here. Whoops.
Die. Hard.
Meh. Nice.
Die. Hard. Die. Hard.
is going on with the frickin' latency, I swear sometimes.
Omni-sweep.
Die. Hard.
Omni-sweep.
Oh. That doesn't really make sense. I don't know if it's just my streamer or if it's just the game, but sometimes it just feels a bit inconsistent with the timing. Nice. Fuck. Nice. Oh, nice. Meh.
Omni-sweep.
How convenient to just run. Eh.
Omni-sweep.
Uh-oh. Shish. Meh.
Die. Hard. Die. Hard.
Omni sweep. Omni sweep.
A lot more earlier than normal, I guess. Oh yeah, it was on the right. Oh wait, Minotaurs. Oh, I thought that was a dragon. Whoops. Okay, might as well take on this Super Virage and see what it does. Okay, turn off the counter. Suck.
JORKY6 GL.
I'm really interested to see what Zychronix did here. I mean, if Camby got super buffed, what are they gonna do about Super Virage? Well, it doesn't really matter. It's gonna self-destruct anyway. Discard first. Okay, not buffed. That's fine. Oh yeah, and the health is ridiculous. Nobody were gonna beat it. Yeah, just the usual defend. Damn. Okay, Miranda, maybe you can step in here.
God, save us!
there. One more life left. Here we go. Whee! Wow.
Victory.
That was a light spell, obviously. 200 gold, 6,000 experience, and a healing rain. Nice. They said with a fog.
JORKY6. LOL. I was away for 2 minutes and I missed it.
Yeah, if anything, there's massive damage towards the end there.
Did it suicide instantly?
No, I went for the 10 turns pretty quickly. And as expected, it did do massive light damage. Rose died. Alright, let's continue. Ah, yes, this. Spinning to this song.
Die. Hard.
Fuck.
Die. Hard.
Take that, Omni Sweep!
Die. Hard.
Hard. We need that. Boo, boo, boo. Fuck. Nice. Mind crush for darts. Here we are. Should we just go for the boss right away? Or prepare first? Because we're already here.
JORKY6. Does Albert have a wind weapon?
Yes, he does. It's actually the only one he gets. Because he doesn't really need to upgrade one according to Zychronix.
6. I'd switch him in for someone.
Okay. Probably Rose, because there's going to be light damage. Magical hand, of course. I would figure spiritual ring, right? Albert. Chainmail. Spiritual ring for Albert too, right? And you, Miranda. What do we do for Miranda here? Sapphire pin could be a pretty useful one. Physical ring. Spirit ring. A spiritual ring, but she's already got so much magic defense already. War God Sash.
JORKY6. Therapy or War God Sash.
Keep in mind, we only got 2 Sun Rhapsodies and how many Moon Incinerates? 1 Moon Incinerate. Yeah, so we don't have a lot from MP recovery.
JORKY6. Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Then. I don't know.
Yeah, let's try that. And Hashel doesn't really need the magic anyway. So I guess we're good already. Let's give it a try. Grand Jewel, or Zychronix calls Annoying Jewel. Ouch. This fight's a little bit of fun. Oh dear. Dragoon defense and magic defense is now toned down 20% instead of 2000% with the Dragon Block staff. Oh, here we go. Level goes down. It does go down by 5. Wow. That was actually pretty good.
JORKY6. Strong magic.
Meh. One more time. Might as well make the most of it.
Gates of heaven.
Oops. God damn. Uh-oh. Wow. Fuck. This is definitely hell no now.
God save us. Gates of heaven.
JORKY6. Zychronix could only baby us for so long.
Yeah, I'm thinking he wanted everyone to have at least 7 characters before he could start to actually pick up here. Though, I kind of disagree with that, considering it's supposed to be hell mode in the first place, but you know.
JORKY6. It's not true hell mode if it's possible to beat the first fight with Dart and the commander.
Yeah, true.
JORKY6. Present 56 Dart.
Meh.
JORKY6.
This is crazy.
Speed is so mad.
Yeah. Nothing much we can do about it, though. Oh my god. That's it.
Defeat.
JORKY6. The point of this was to special with Albert, but Grand Jewel is making that difficult.
Yeah. Sheesh. Okay, so this is what we had.
JORKY6. Maybe grind by the restoration point?
Oh dear, the old time. Stuck in Forbidden Land when I was 6 years old. I couldn't... It's so hilarious. By the time I got to this point, I didn't actually understand what was kicking my ass so bad, because I kept going Dragoon for the longest time, and no one even told me. But yeah, we have such strong magic defense.
JORKY6. Ah, that's funny.
Meh, crazy.
JORKY6. It tells you when you throw the ST.
Yeah, but I couldn't read.
Y6.
I knew how to read numbers.
Staff.
But I just couldn't read. Not until later in life. Back you go. Okay. Oh. Got dancer shoes. I didn't equip dancer shoes at all. Still. I still probably need to grind anyway. I give you a therapy ring.
JORKY6. Maybe get Miranda a Dragoon level up or 2.
Probably. Keep in mind, the MP cost for Miranda goes up for the healing spells. Oh. Turn on encounters.
JORKY6. That way she can get more SP for attack.
Yeah.
JORKY6. Maybe War God Sash is best.
For her? Right now? Oh, we could try. We can see how good it is. Yeah. 70 SP. Meh. Oh, fuck off. Holy shit, already. Oh my god. Meh. Wait a sec. Fuck. God, I guess I need practice.
Omni sweep.
Fuck off. What the fuck is going on? God, this is giving me an aneurysm. I need to turn up my air conditioner a little. There we go. Brenda Dragoon leveled up. Translate. Spell unlocked. Thank you, Jerky. Wow. Fuck off. Now it's up to 87. Nice. Earth arrow. Whoa. Early, I guess. Fuck. Probably the most impactful dystopian song in I Became a Teenage Exocolonist, the visual novel. What a fascinating piece of music. Oh, fuck off. Did it just level up? Nope. It did recently outmax. But not right now, it didn't. Wow. 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 Fuck. Fuck. It's always Earth enemies here. Meh.
JORKY6. Lucky Albert is there.
Eh. Silver lining.
JORKY6. Once Haskell has leveled his addition up, you could put on the spirit ring.
4760. Fuck. Early, I guess. Oh, fuck off.
Take that! Omni sweep!
Meh. Oh my god. Nice. Oh no, I'm still poisoned. Too bad. Meh.
Take that! Omni sweep!
JORKY6. Nice.
Shish. Oh, fuck off. Maybe it's an audio delay or something. I don't know. Things are always out of sync. Fuck.
Take that! Omni sweep! Take that! Omni sweep!
Oh my god.
Take that! Omni sweep!
Fuck.
Omni sweep.
Still quite a ways from leveling up.
Omni sweep.
Wow.
Omni sweep.
Shit.
Omni sweep.
It's a small world after all. I don't even know how the entire song. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god.
Omni sweep. Omni sweep.
Fuck.
Omni sweep. Omni sweep. Omni sweep. Omni sweep.
Fuck off. Meh. Sheesh, what the fuck? Apologies for my profanity, but it's bullshit. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god.
Sweet.
Fuck you.
Sweet.
Eh. You know, I wonder if I should change the color reticle. Maybe it'll be easier to see with green. Fuck off. Can I change it in here? No. Button config, I could probably do that. Let me check. Let's try removing blue and red, see what it does. Okay, let me just save. Maybe refresh and it will restart the latency or something. Oh, the audio reset. Okay. Oh yeah, the latency has reset for sure. Fuck. Eh.
Omni-sweep.
Meh. Yeah, the audio latency definitely reset back to normal for sure. Perhaps that's why it was throwing me off. Meh. Fuck you. Ah! Oh yeah, a lot better. Meh. Fuck. That was too late.
Omni sweep. Omni sweep.
Albert Dragoon leveled up. Jade Dragons. Spell unlocked. Nice. We got unlocked early.
Omni sweep. Omni sweep. Omni sweep. Omni sweep.
Meh.
Omni sweep. Omni sweep.
Meh. My brain is so messed up I don't even know when to press it. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god.
Take that, Omni Sweep!
That looked a little off. Meh. What is going on? Oh, my phone needs a charge. One sec. Fuck. My ear feels sweaty. Oh my god. How long have I been streaming? Now that I think about it. 7.5 hours. Wow.
Omni Sweep!
I hate this game. I hate this game. Not well. I don't know what's going on.
Omni Sweep!
Fuck it. Oh my goodness, that was early. That was early.
Omni Sweep!
Fuck. We're getting a lot of referrals, aren't we?
Omni Sweep. Omni Sweep.
I heard the sound, but I didn't even bother. Yeah, I'm starting to degrade here. Oh, that was perfect.
Sweet.
Are we in additions anyway? Oh yeah, we outmaxed Omni Sweep. Nice.
JORKY6. Spirit Ring from Haskell.
Oh. Let's see.
Omni Sweep. Omni Sweep.
Okay. There we go.
Omni Sweep.
Oh my god.
JORKY6. How many levels have you gained?
None. Nothing yet. I find that amusing.
JORKY6. Dang.
Yeah. Leveling takes quite a while in this game. Fuck.
Omni Sweep.
Oh. Nice. Meh.
Omni sweep.
Wow. Fuck.
Omni sweep. Omni sweep. Omni sweep.
Nice.
Omni sweep. Omni sweep.
Oh my god.
Omni sweep.
JORKY6. Miranda is close to another Dragoon level up.
Oh? I didn't notice that. I was paying attention to the experience. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, I see. That's a hilarious thing to say to an enemy that's a coward. Go fuck yourself. I love how this little toadie's helping me in escaping again. Go fuck yourself.
Take that, Omni Sweep!
Brew leveled up. Oh, can we level sync? Ashel's 26. Okay, we still need to go a little further. I do appreciate the 4 viewers that are sticking around watching me grind. Thank you so much. At least it's not entirely boring for you, I guess. Fuck off. Just to remind you, if you're new to the channel here or want to see more of this in the future, get notified. Remember to follow me on Twitch.
Are all of the enemies very
Yes. All the ones we're encountering in this area are, yes. If we fight elsewhere, we would cover other elements. Oh, and also subscribe to me on my YouTube channel, that way you get a history of what I've streamed before. Oh, fuck off. How's the level sync? Albert's 26. Miranda still needs a little bit more. How I'm not getting frustrated. Everything is calm and normal and functioning normally. Fuck off. Or it could be this music. Oh, fuck off. Fuck. Yeah, Bruiser and we're close to Miranda leveling up. It's about like 80 points away. Fuck! That was too early. Nice. Ah, there we go. Okay, we're now up a level. Love it's still non-functioning. English shop. Oh hey, we can buy stuff from the Winkley shop. That's cool. I don't have to worry about the items. Okay, so Miranda's 26. Jerky.
RKY6. How close is Miranda to the next Dragoon?
I have to check in, whatchamacallit. I've checked in the, after a battle. Let's do that.
Take that, Omni Sweep!
He's a little more responsive now. Fuck. Ashel Dragoon leveled up. Thunder God, spell unlocked. We've got about 250 SP remaining. I assume you want me to get up there first before we go on.
JORKY6. 3 more attacks for her.
Of course he would. Miranda Dragoon leveled up. White Silver Dragon, spell unlocked. Alrighty. This will be the first time we've reached level 5, but we still have 2 more Dragoon levels to go. So, I'm guessing we're gonna have to try the Grand Jewel again. So let's get that figured out. Leave. Oh, we're probably gonna have to get rid of the magical hat for Hashel. We're gonna have to put it on Albert. He needs a little bit more magic defense. Keep Dancer's shoes on. Sapphire pin will most likely, maybe, need. Okay. Let's give it a try. Oh, let's just turn off the thingy. a vacay. Go, Albert.
Red Dragoon Dart. How's the Dragooning?
Hello, Red-Eyed Dragoon. Dart Aria. Welcome to the stream. What are you up to? Not bad. We grinded up a level to face up against the Grand Jewel. Now, we're just gonna have to figure out if we can actually do it. 1 sec. Alright, go!
That was crazy damage.
Oh, I didn't even see. I got distracted. What was it? Oh my god. That's excellent. Nice. And remember, it's 20%, not 2,000%. Well, that's gotten a little stronger. Shields up. Oh, the audio got delayed. Whoops. Uh-oh. Fuck. Could try some magic. That way we can slow down with our wind marks. Oh, I didn't even put power up on. Oh, we'll do that for the next transformation. And 10,086. But that weren't that much for that wind mark. And how much for this? Five and 3. Oh yeah, that's definitely better than the attack. Oh yeah, we can sting Dragoon too. That's cool. Oh, I'll wait for one time, I guess. I get rid of my charge? Fuck, I don't even know how it works. Ooh, nice. Alright. Nice. Fuck.
God save us! Gates of heaven! God save us! Gates of heaven!
Oof. Half dead. Okay, this is a much better pace. Whoa. Man. Oh, I forgot to de-transform. Oh, wait, it's probably good, because this stupid thing will do the transformation. There we go. Wow, that's still a lot. Nice. Uh-oh. The grand jewel is at max stats. Shields max.
Overtime. JORKY6. Nice.
Okay. Ooh. Well, if it goes up. Keep in mind, this thing's gonna heal at some point.
Sweet.
Shh. Nice. Oh, I probably didn't even... Did I do this? I'll just let go. Oh, fuck off.
Sweet.
Oh, I should probably turn on Elemental Arrow.
Sirens are blaring, the doors are closing. This is the last call. Hop on, let's go.
Just in case. Oh, that was useless. Yeah, we just need this thing to be distracted so we can get our SP up.
Sirens are blaring, the doors are closing.
And you know, a little fun fact about the healing part, there's a small chance that it will not heal at all. That what happened to me once. Holy fuck. Excuse me. What the fuck was that?
JORKY6. I didn't realize that was possible, unless you did so much damage that it died without getting a turn in the healing phase.
Excuse me more! Oh my god. What? What in the world is that? Okay. That might be... I'm not sure why, but the turn order didn't exactly go right that time either. The Grand Jewel's supposed to have a turn by now. Something to do with the Dragon Block staff? Note to self, don't use the items during that phase. I'm sorry, Jorky, what were you saying? I'm just so flabbergasted about what happened there. Unless I did so much damage that I died without getting no turn in the healing phase. Yeah, it happened to me one time. Maybe the AI got confused or something. Oops. Should I use the wind arrow now or in Dragoon? Maybe I should wait for Dragoon, honestly.
really sweet.
Almost dead. Probably gonna heal at some point. Woof! Uh-oh. Ah! Just about. Oh dear. Fuck! Oh no.
Defeat.
JORKY6. So close.
Fuck. Sheesh. It's just around the level downs we start to get into trouble at the end there. Should we give it one more try? I mean, we were close.
JORKY6. Sure.
Any changes you feel?
JORKY6.
Magical hat, soul headband.
JORKY6. What do fake plague boots do?
It gives us defense and magic defense, and raises the status chance by 20%, but it's pretty much unneeded equipment.
JORKY6. K.
So 77. 207. So that's like a jump up. %? That a 30% jump, is that right? Because I'm wondering if it's better to do physical ring than spiritual ring for Albert.
JORKY6. Spirit ring and bandit's boots might be good.
Bandit's boots. We don't have bandit's boots right now.
JORKY6. Drats.
Yeah. Maybe physical ring is the way to go instead of spiritual ring. Yeah, I'm gonna try physical ring this time with Albert. Miranda. I guess Angel Rope's still the way to go. Because it's just the weapon equipment stat that's going up, not the total. And besides, if it was doubled, then the damage would be halved, I would assume, right? Let's try it like this time. Alrighty. Go, Albert. Yeah, okay, straight up the attack this time. Nice. Fuck it. It's gotten a little stronger. Shields up.